Is Black Series Edition LLC with gunmetal crystal edge technology screens. Oh man, tell me about that one. And soon, FLEBT. Yeah, a lot to talk about. I was off for a bit because I was back and forth helping out my family on their end. And then I was using their spot for a little bit. I'm using my work equipment over there and then back over here, all my crazy wires and everything. Still looking at this other place. So basically, I can start doing my pre-coded screens and some other stuff I'm going to be working on, which I need a much bigger workspace, much bigger workspace. But anyway, uh, getting into all that. So I got the T-Mobile internet, which is much easier for me because I do want to be a lot more flexible with my internet, and I want to be able to not have a cable, someone come in and install cables and wires and all that stuff. It's just a freaking headache. But the T-Mobile system is freaking amazing. I should have went with this the first time. I really should have. I wouldn't have had this guy come in and punch holes in the walls and run cable and wire. Just hook this thing up, done. No time at all. It's running perfectly. It's just absolutely beautiful. I freaking love it. And the speeds are incredible. No, I'm not doing no promo at the end of the day. I'm dead serious. This is coming from the heart. This is freaking amazing. I had Earthlink. Earthlink's pretty good. But the problem I have with Earthlink, Earthlink has, well, my area, I didn't have the unlimited cap. On here, I got unlimited data, like as much as I want to use, as much as I want to use. It's freaking crazy. And I'm running the game system. I'm running my cell phones, I'm running the Fire Stick. I'm running my PC. It's fast, it's quick. I freaking love it. All right. So, yeah, we got some interesting stuff happen. We got the letter. Yeah, we actually have the letter. So, taking care of some business, met it with my landlord. The fellow who basically gave us a letter, cool, amazing person, awesome person. Actually, I got a new friend, a new subscriber. And yes, they knew automatically from the door by reading the letter that it must have been written by a 2-year-old. First thing that popped up was Maryland. We're in Allentown over here, Pennsylvania. For you trolls that at the end of the day don't know how to work a map or understand how things work in the real world, is that, yeah, it came from Maryland. So, yeah, I don't know. Again, I don't even try to understand what goes on in your brains. As I said before, this is why we call y'all the Stooges. This is where you get the nickname from. I might change that to something else because I think the three students might be a little smarter than you guys. Because at least they know how to function. You guys, then they do not know how to function. So yeah, Mr. Williams, you got some jail time coming up. You messed up pretty bad. See, in my account over here, we have, and I got my printer hooked up too. I was advised by the Allentown police, when we went down to take down some paperwork to them. I was advised to print up everything. Everything. You know what escalated? A death threat. That's what escalated. So now there has to be a warrant sworn out for Jamie Fernando's arrest because he went out and gave me a death threat. And guess what else he put down at the bottom of that wanted? Sheriffstown. Lehigh Sheriff. That's our district down here, which means you insulted the police officers down here also. Not a good thing to do at all, period. So he got himself into quite a lot of trouble. Now, we do know from the letter, and we had the original, yes we do, the original letter was used in the United States Postal Service to carry out this scheme, which means now there's a third set, and I've got to call them and contact them to get 2 forms of complaints to file against Mr. Williams and also 2 against Jamie Fernando. That'll be 3 of these. That's 60 years you just got yourself, buddy. You think all this is a joke at the end of the day. This is not a joke. You got to be seen before a judge. File charges on you. You know that, right? And I still haven't heard anything from your lawyers, which we know they're fake. But anyway, yeah, so we got all your stuff printed out. This is going to go before a judge. So a judge is going to see all this nonsense you were doing. We got to scan, make copies, even the text messages with the words niggers in them and all that stuff. All that's got to be, they want everything. So I'm going to be here today scanning everything off, getting everything ready, pop down there to meet with the police chief for Allentown, and they're going to take all that information and scan it, and they're going to add these additional charges to your files. Now, as for Mr. Williams, I explained to you not to get involved in this. We have several emails that pop up with the name that you have exactly on the letter. In my account, my company's account. So my company's filing a lawsuit against you. Yeah, it has more weight when my company hits you instead of me. So I'm going to take everything you got. So you know that from the door. We're definitely going to figure out where you're at. That's not hard to do. And we're going to find you because you signed your name on this bad boy. Your John Hancock is signed on here. It's not hard to figure out who you are. This is going to FBI, their cyber unit, and they're designed to track down people that think they can hide on the internet and get away with it. So we're going to have you in court. We're going to file criminal charges against you, and I'm going to sue you for $250,000. That's what my lawyer said I can take out of you. $250,000. And if you don't have it, really don't give a crap at the end of the day. I'm going to go in and execute judgment. My attorneys were taking care of the execution of judgment. And we're going to go in and get a debtor to go in, our sheriff's department, whatever they are, collectors, whatever, and take everything you got and auction it off, sell it, and give me my money. Let's see what else we got going on too. Oh, check this out real quick. So that did her alive. Yeah, got you serious charges. I can swear a warrant. I get a warrant for your arrest now. But they want all the information now. They want everything. Everything. And I'm like, you dude, you know, I'm going to come in with a stack. Like, yeah, just bring the stack. The guys will bring the stack. We'll scan everything, put it into the computer. It'll be in your record. So when we go to court, the judge is going to see all this information we have on you, Jamie. I told you you're not going home. You're definitely not going home. And then you're going to insult the Lehigh County police officers down here? Are you kidding me? Yeah, you're not kidding out. Don't be surprised if they stick you in a cell with somebody really, really big and extremely dangerous because you pissed off people down here at the end of the day. You're going to poke fun at the Lehigh Sheriff's Department. All right, then. You sign your bunk. Don't sit there and complain. Somebody stands up and casts a shadow on you. You deserve what you got. All right, let me see what we got here on this. The letter. Man, I'm going to tell you something. We know Jamie wrote that letter. My God. We all sat there and laughed. Everybody who saw that letter laughed about it. You guys, what's wrong with y'all at the end of the day? Y'all slow or something? Y'all can't read and write? What's going on? How the freak did you obtain a driver's license and you write like that? Yeah, your letter was considered to be a joke. You know why? Again, it came from Maryland. And number two, who the freak writes a letter on a little piece of paper, on a little envelope? Creepy people. And you don't know how to put capitals in. You run off on sentences, periods in the middle, beginning of sentences. Yeah, they can tell it was a child who wrote that. But we got the original letter, so now they're going to scan that. Actually, they want the original letter. They're going to put that before the judge, Mr. Williams. I knew I'd seen that name before. That name looked familiar because I'm like, I've seen that name before. And that name pops up about 17 times in my email account. So it shows that you're going to be sued and arrested for harassing my company. Yeah, I'm going to sue you for that. You can't do that at the end of the day. We have multiple emails in my account calling me scammers. As a matter of fact, we even had one you claiming to call the city of Allentown, the zoning area, to make trouble for us, and then contacted the neighbors. Yeah, we got your letter right here. Right here. Yes, sirree. I bet you thought at the end of the day that I'm a sneaky snake. I'm going to send this over here, and there's no way in the world he's going to get his hands on this. I know your heart hits right now. It's got to be pounding at 100 miles an hour. It should, because this little letter right here involving emails we have on our account, which links your name and everything to it, because we have your original envelope right here. Yeah, this name right here pops up on my email quite a few times. Of you basically casting threats, of you slandering my company and everything else. What did I send to you? You don't listen to me, Williams. What did I send to you? When we had this conversation, you contacted me. What did I say? I said, go about your business, go live your life. Didn't I say that? I clearly said this to you. Didn't I tell you to mind your own business? But no, you want to get involved and do dumb nonsense at the end of the day. When I first started hitting my company's account, I said to you, do you really want to get involved in this? Now you got yourself involved. I'm going to press charges on you. I got a letter with your name on it that matches emails we have in our accounts. And I can clearly show the judge and the Allentown Police Department, including the FBI, which is involved with this also, that you've been contacting my company, harassing my company with all kinds of dumb nonsense and saying that I've been slandering, I've been scamming people. So you got a $250,000 lawsuit coming your way. You could thank my attorneys for that. Oh, by the way, you need to lawyer up quick. And also, too, I will be filing criminal charges. There's a set of criminal charges for basically spreading false rumors and lies about me, which we have in this letter you sent over here. And on top of that, consider the fact that you used United States Postal Service to commit this crime, did you not? So guess what that is, my friend? That's a 20-year prison sentence. Did you know that? Yeah. 20 years. What you going to do with your 20 years while you're in there? I've seen what you look like. You're an old man at the end of the day. You don't have 20 years. You understand that? See, this is the mistake you idiots make at the end of the day. The time that you're going to be giving, you don't have that time. This is around the end of the time when you basically want to enjoy life the most, not spend it in a 4x8 in a prison. Jamie's looking at over 30 years in jail now. Way over 30 years in jail. He has two different accounts, actually 3 accounts now of post office mail fraud, which carries 60 years. Judging by the amount of charges he has coming toward him, we're requesting for now 40 years without parole. You have also filed yesterday with the FBI, your company. I told you I was challenging your company. Your company committed fraud. I sent over video demonstrations of showing your product matching house paint, how we went back and we basically checked your company and see if you were still selling these products and committing these fraud acts, which you were. We sent over information on your LLC, and I including sent over information showing that you committed perjury on a government document claiming that your company was only around a short amount of time when we have receipts that date back as far as 2019. I don't have to worry about contacting your landlord. When your landlord sees those agencies popping up at your front door and they tell him that they have to get access through that gate and they got to push through one way or another, he's going to be quite aware of what you did. Doesn't pay to do dumb stuff. What is wrong with y'all at the end of the day? Y'all do the dumbest stuff I've ever heard of. Look at that. We got tons of charges on you. This is one coming up before a judge about the suspicious activity, the package that popped up on the front door. Yeah, it's a whole lot of stuff. But Mr. Williams, I warned you. I told you from the door, don't get involved. Did I not tell you this? I gave you that warning. You didn't listen, did you? Now we got your letter. I told you, your heart right now is probably beating through your chest 100 miles an hour. I'm pretty sure that you thought that that letter was going to go to them. They were going to contact the landlord, put pressure on him, and kick me out in the street. That's what you thought, right? You didn't realize that I was going to get your letter. We're all going to sit there and laugh about how much of an idiot you two are at the end of the day. Then turn around and submit this to the Allentown Police Department and file charges against you, including a lawsuit for a whopping $250,000. I told you to mind your own business. Now, since we now have a second person added to the charges, Danny, you have been added to the charges, Danny Roger, and another person by the name of Silent 5. Again, because we don't have your real name, at the end of the day, we're going to leave it up to the FBI to figure out who you are, and where you're sitting at, because now you're a part of this, because they want all documents now. And that includes, they don't care how old it is, they want those documents, which we can clearly show when you came in and committed against my company was fraud. You did a fake unboxing against my product, did you not? Did you not take your pictures right next to the fake receipts of the products that you claimed that you went to my company? You bought this product. The emails didn't match up with our company. They don't even exist whatsoever. You continue to do a fake unboxing and continue to spread lies about my company, saying that you did a product review and you never purchased my product to begin with. I'm going to sue you for $1 million, so you know that. I hope you don't own your house, because I will. I tell you something, gentlemen. If I had the option and I can't do that, I'd bulldoze your property in front of you. But I can't do that, because what they're going to do is they're going to take your property, they're going to tag it, and they're going to auction it off. But I really would like to bulldoze your property. Danny Rogers. We have dozens and dozens of pictures. You know, when you were slandering my company, calling me scammer, I was recording all that, documenting all that information of you taking my face and putting these weird puppet characters, just like Crook Jamie was doing. I'm going to sue you for millions. I want to bulldoze your property. I wonder if I could basically use the money. Oh, that'd be cool. The money that I'm suing you guys with to actually get your property so I can bulldoze it. Because I want to pull those somebody's property at the end of the day. Somebody's stuff getting crushed, but your stuff is getting sold off. So don't get too comfortable, gentlemen, at the end of the day. See, you know what started the conspiracy theory? Mr. Williams started it, because it shows now that there's another person involved in these activities. And now, since they've requested for all these documents be pulled up, we can add you in now. Mr. Williams is what triggered off the conspiracy. Guys do a great job. You're not smart, gentlemen, at the end of the day. You're just stupid, extremely stupid. And you're too old to be doing dumb stuff like this. You're grown men at the end of the day. Sending over letters to people who don't even know you at the end of the day. Oh, they know you now. They do know you now. But sending letters over to try to make trouble, all because you're jealous over my work. Oh, and Mr. Matthew, I have not forgot about you at all, period. I'll be suing you for $1 million also, too. We know, gentlemen, you don't have the money. The term is basically to take everything you have from you, throw you out in the street, and bury you in mountains of debt that you, even your grandkids, won't be able to pay me back. That's what the whole object is. I'm going to show when we go to court that you men conspired this theory to take down my company because you were jealous over my products. Now, keep in mind, the only thing, for some of you who have criminal charges, you're just going to have to get your lawyers to figure out how to get around it with our substantial evidence. But the rest of you who made these false accusations against my company, you're going to be sued for millions of dollars. The only thing you got to be to back up in court, gentlemen, is what you started. You have to go to court, and you're going to have to try to convince a judge that my products work this way, which is not going to happen at all, period. I got a customer just posted. Well, we actually just posted her pictures, and they're beautiful images. It's got giant screen, painted the entire wall with that technology. How is it possible that they're showing those images like that, and yet they're showing images of my product coming up so dark you can't even see it? You're going to lose everything. Everything that you worked so hard to build, I get to take it from you. And some of you lose your freedom. And when you get locked up, you're going to lose a lot more than that. I guarantee you that much. Jamie's never getting out. I explained to you from the door, he is never, ever getting out. Once that man walks behind you and puts those handcuffs on you, you're never getting out ever again. Not ever. You did some dumb stuff, man. You did some really dumb stuff. You're never getting out at all. You got several people. Not only me, there's several people filing charges against you. Not just me. There's a few people filing criminal charges against Jamie Fernando Gonzalez. He got himself in a lot of trouble. Oh, man. Other than that, loving the T-Mobile. It's freaking amazing. Yeah, look at that. You thought in a million years, I'm not afraid to have my address. I show my address where I'm at. I have no problem with that. But look at that. What were you thinking at the end of the day? Huh? You're not a smart person at the end of the day. Don't worry, gentlemen. You'll see me. You'll see my attorneys. I'll be sitting in court waving like, hello, how you doing? And you'll be sitting there with your head between your legs, you know what I mean? Got that cotton mouth, legs feel like jello. You really don't want to be there at the end of the day. And at the end of the day, you just want to go home. But some of you will not be going home. Just so you know that once I file the lawsuits and we win, I'm going to execute judgment right from the door, which means by the time you make it back to your state, I'll make sure the next day we will have a sheriff's department, collectors, debtors, whatever, to take your stuff. So, was it worth it? I don't think it was. Definitely don't think it was worth it. Dumb stuff. That's why I said this is what got them in trouble. Dumb stuff. They've lost everything. Jamie is going, like I said, is going to do the most jail time. Perjury on, basically, we have to prove that your company committed fraud. That's not really hard to do. That's a 20-year prison sentence for your company alone. Government documents, on the other hand, of committing perjury is 25 years. So you're going to get jail time. That's definitely going to happen. You're going to get some serious jail time. You just have to get a lawyer to try to figure out how to soften the blow. But you are going to get some very serious jail time. And then you poke fun at the Lehigh Sheriff's Department? Really? They got to contact these officers over in your neck of the woods because of the death threat. So I'm issuing, as soon as we file all this and we take it down there, I'm putting it automatically on the judge's table as fast as possible because of the death threat, and we need you arrested as soon as possible. We need a warrant for your arrest. So your charges now that you have here are about to expand by a lot. You got a lot going on here. As a matter of fact, we have charges where basically you called the police. Again, Allentown Police, you're involved in that nonsense. And you put your alias down as Mike Gonzalez. That's even officers laughed at that. Yeah, we can tell you're not that smart. What else we have here? Cyber stalking, terroristic threats. You claim my company is a scam. You false lies, slander, all that stuff like that. So you're going to be going in and out of court. Mind you, I told you, once you're locked up, I will see you again, but you'll be in a jumpsuit. So you know that, because I have to drag you in and out of court for the lawsuits. I can get it over and done with and just sue you in one hit, but I don't want to do it that way. I'm going to drag you back and forth out of court every time every time we file a charge against you. So basically, that's 4 lawsuits at $12,000 a pop. You have another lawsuit coming up, which is going to be in civil court, and this is about the whole slander thing. That's about $1 million right there, because you can sue for that much, $250,000 to $1 million for that one right there. Then you have the copyright infringement charges that will be coming up too. One of those I will be taken to federal court because I know I can get you 20 years just for touching them. That's why I'm taking you to federal court. The other one's going to go by the CCB, which is the original one under Crystal Edge. That case has already been opened up, so that is going to be $30,000. And the one going over for federal court, it's going to be 10 to 20 years in jail with a $250,000. So, yeah. Stupid. Y'all do some dumb stuff. Y'all make it so easy. Look at this. Look at this dummy did. Reward from the Lehigh Sheriff's Office. You messed up big time. That's considered a death threat. And then you involve Lehigh Sheriff's Department involved with that. Man, you better hope they don't bunk you. Or they gonna bunk you with somebody big. They are. I can say on the first night, you're gonna be a woman. I can tell you that much. And Danny, you don't look like you cut out for the system. You really don't. Gentlemen, you know, a misdemeanor is basically when you post someone's face and you do that weird stuff y'all guys do with it. A misdemeanor in Allentown is 1 year in jail. That's all it takes, is that 1 year. And for Jamie, who sat there and tried to explain to me, a person who can't even properly write correctly, you're going to sit there and try to explain to me the California Penal Code? Are you kidding me? I got lawyers over in California, you freaking idiot. You can't even properly write right. And you're going to try to tell me about the California Penal Code? As a matter of fact, what I found out, you have 2 sets of charges come with you because they really do not like it when someone basically doxes an address or basically posts people's information without their permission. And you've done this multiple times, which means you got 2 sets of charges. I'm figuring out how that's going to work. They're going to charge you over here, or they're going to charge you over there. I don't know which one's how it's going to go. I got to look at something real quick. Let me see. Let's see. Now, I haven't been in my account in a while, so I'm hoping you guys were in there doing dumb stuff because I got to do scanning today. Anything's over there, it's being sent over to the Allentown Police today. So let's go have a looky. Let's go to my account here. Oh, we got 9 messages in here. Ooh, man, this is not going to go well. Let's see what's going on in here. Let's see. 9 messages. Perfect. You guys have been in my account. This is good. So that means all of this now is going to be scanned and it's going to be taken down to the police today. So let's see if we can find Mr. Let me see who we're going to be looking for in here. Communications right here. Now, Jamie, I can't say this enough to you already. You ticked off some really nasty people in my family. You also threatened my mother's life. So, with that being said, I'm not going to say much about that. You can figure it out. Think of the worst case scenario that can happen to you in prison behind bars and multiply that by 1,000. There you go. Just that's all all I can say to you. That's it. That's pretty much it. Just multiply that by 1,000. Worst case scenario. Think about that. All right, let me see what we got going on here. I'm looking for Yeah, this is right around the time when he sent the letter. So, yep, this is perfect. Let me see what we have here. Here we go. Isn't that you right there? That is you right there, isn't it? Where's that message, that letter at? Yeah, that's you, right? That is you right there. Brother Derek, right? That's what you call yourself, right? Yeah. All right, buddy. You want to get involved in this, right? Now you're involved. I'm going to print all this out. We take it down to Allentown's Police Department. We'll figure out exactly. We can pretty much figure out exactly where you're at. They'll figure out where you're at anyway. And we're going to start the process of basically getting you in jail as fast as possible. You see right here where you mock the FBI right there? Yeah. All that's being sent in today. See, where you messed up is you sent this. This got you in a lot of trouble. You sent a letter over to my neighbors trying to lie and cause rumors and make me, I said I was a very dangerous man, and I was all these things at the end of the day, and you're going to be prosecuted on this letter. Now, Jamie, we know at the end of the day you wrote it. So both of you are involved in this. So because the post office was used, like I said, to commit this crime, you're looking at 20-year prison sentences each. Easy. But that's not considered the charges we're going to bring up on you and the lawsuits that are coming behind it. Yeah, you screwed up. So I'm going to be printing you out. Where's my printer at? Let me see. Oh, right over here. We'll get you all printed out because I wanted to make sure before we go down to the district, we're going to go down today, but before we go down tomorrow, I get access to the internet, which I was waiting for the mobile system to pop up. And now that it's here, I'm going to print out all this right here because I told them that you were actually in our company's account carrying on and acting up. So we have you in here quite a bit. Look at this. You sent all these messages. This is all you, isn't it? That is all you, isn't it? Gentlemen, let me explain something to you. I think you feel at the end of the day that nothing's going to happen to you. But it is. You are going to be before a judge. You're going to answer for everything you did. I would suggest you basically learn some form of fighting skills because you will need this. And basically invest in rope on a soap. Because it's going to be a very interesting 2024 for you all. Now, excuse me, I got all these documents to print out. We have to get them down there. Mr. Williams, I have to get you some criminal charges set up for you. And you'll be in touch with once we figure out where you're at, and it won't be hard to do, we'll have our lawyers reach out to you, let you know that you owe me $250,000. And I'm going to take everything from you, including your freedom. I warned you. I told you from the door, don't get involved in this nonsense. And you know the funny thing about it, gentlemen, is the fact that Williams is the one that opened up the conspiracy theory. He did. Because now it shows that there's more than one person involved. Jamie, you're going to get blamed for everything they did. Everything they did, you're definitely going to get hit with it. So you know that from the door. Because you started the rumor. You started all this nonsense. I was ripping people off and I was robbing people and I was scamming people and all these things. You started all that nonsense. So all these racial slurs that we received, all the backlash we got from your rumor, you're going to get it the worst because you're the ringleader. And guess what? Each one of you are going to throw each other under the bus. I've seen it happen a dozen times. You're going to get jail time, so you know that. It's over here in Pennsylvania because the crimes were committed and the charges were actually overdrawn up in Pennsylvania. A misdemeanor for this is actually 1 year in jail. Now, if it shows, since you're connected to the ringleader, which is Jamie, it shows that you could get more time because of him. Unless you're willing to squeal. You're going to get time anyway. It doesn't make a difference. It's how much time you're going to get. That's the problem it comes down to. Now, you're going to get sued. You're going to lose everything. That's going to happen either way. You can't get around that. But it depends on how much time you're going to get, how much you're willing to squeal. And I think you guys are going to basically rat each other out left and right. Jamie already screwed you guys already. And I'll tell you how. We sent him a certified letter. You remember that letter we sent to him? Yes, that certified letter basically was to give him the ability to be able to back up his claim that we were doing all these things, that our products were nothing but black paint, and we're ripping people off. Well, we never got our paint. He got the certified letter, shows we got it. We can see the signature on it, but we never got the paint. So why didn't we get the paint? Maybe it's because Jamie made it up. Well, that's what he has to answer in court. Because if Jamie can't back up his claim that we are these people, you at the end of the day are going to get screwed just like he's going to screw you. He already did. So let the pointing begin. And gentlemen, just let you know, do not contact me with cries and apologies and all that stuff because, again, all your cries fall on deaf ears. The only thing I'm interested in is taking everything you have and watching you lose your freedom. That's the only thing I'm interested in right now. You could do that whole overture Christian. You're supposed to be forgiving. I did give you guys opportunity. I gave you plenty of opportunities. I told you go mind your own business. You refused to. I literally have so much evidence. I have more evidence than I need to prosecute you guys. So I want you to think about right now, as you're home, holiday season is coming up. I want you to think about the fact that everything that you're seeing until the date comes up for court will be your last. I know when to make yourself believe that you're going home, you're not. Because, see, the problem is, gentlemen, you linked yourself to somebody at the end of the day that has so much substantial evidence on top of him, he is going to pull you with him. You're going to go with him. He's going to pull you down with you. Jamie's your Titanic. You're all going down with the ship. You know that, right? Yeah. So you can go to court. You know, you can actually get charged just from affiliation. Did you know that? Yep. And then we have videos of you guys in rooms together, having these chats, powwows, even slandering my company's copyrights as a thumbnail. Yeah. So here's a little mental thought. Everything you touch in your home, it's now mine. Understand that. Because you're going to owe me lots of money. And you're going to have to figure a way how to pay me this money. I don't care who I have to hire at the end of the day, collectors, sheriff's department, repos, whatever I got to hire. I'm getting my stuff. It's all mine now. Do you understand me? Gentlemen, you should have thought about that. When we go to court and you see all those boxes behind you, that's all the evidence I've collected down through time on you. I told you this day was coming. I warned you. But where you messed up is that some of you started committing criminal acts, and now you've gotten yourself charged against you, and you have to go before a judge, which means everything you did, including slander, all that will be before a judge now. And we have evidence to back it up. If you go through your channels right now and you start deleting videos, and I wouldn't suggest you to do that, we've copied all your stuff down through time. So if you remove anything off your account, it would show clear guilt. Silent Wake 5. You did that, right? We got you in a live stream removing your videos the minute you found out that we found out that you committed forgery and also too committed fraud by basically faking a purchase from my company, which carries a 20-year prison sentence, 10 to 20-year prison sentence. Okay, well, that was a nice chat there, was it not? I'm gonna go get myself something to eat, enjoy my day. I've got a new property to look at in the next couple of days for a showroom. While I'm sitting there building my new empire, you guys will basically be fighting in jail, trying to figure out how to stay alive, because it's going to be brutal. I've been through the system already. It's not a pretty place to be at. It really isn't. And you guys are not built for it. Especially you, Roger. You definitely aren't built for it. Wake is going to have an issue. Oh, my God. That doughboy is definitely going to have some problems in that place. But you're going. You're definitely going, gentlemen. You're definitely going. There's nothing you can do about it. Start lifting some weights, do something, because you're definitely going. No doubt about it. Jamie, I haven't heard anything from your attorneys, which is not shocking because you've lied about this before. We haven't received anything. Jamie doesn't have any lawyers. He just lies on cameras. That's pretty much all he does. The guy sat there and re-uploaded a video on the Network Gray versus this product and sat right there and tried to change the title and say, oh, it's a little yellowish to it. Come on, man. You just do nothing but lie, 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 lie. This is why you haven't had any customers in so many years. I looked up there. We tried to find his customers. No customers. Couldn't find anybody in the last 5 or 4 years. You know why? Because people don't want to be affiliated with your junk paint at the end of the day. Oh, where's my customers? I just posted customers. I just did. We posting some more, too, on top of that. I got literally more customers than you have at the end of the day. I got more reviews on my stuff than you have at the end of the day. And then people just don't want to be affiliated with your stuff. You lie literally so much that I can't believe you actually reactivated that video and had a nerve to change the title. Like, look, it has a bit of a yellowish. You're going to sit there and lie in front of our faces like we're supposed to be a bunch of freaking idiots? This is why your customers don't respect you at the end of the day. Not only do you freaking sell the same product and rip them off freaking house paint at the end of the day, but you turn around and upload a video and sit there and lie in the video to them? Gee whiz. This is why nobody wants to lay claim to your stuff at the end of the day, because they feel like they got ripped off and they feel like complete idiots for backing your stuff. And the people who do back your stuff, the trolls, they're scamming right along with you. It's like Danny came with that stupid idea where he's going to sell screen paint at the end of the day, and you're going to no test. You got like dummy shopping carts. All your screen paint products are dummy shopping carts. Oh, by the way, Danny, I am suing your company. I am challenging your company's credibility for fraud. You also do follow account against you and the FBI on too, but you're against your website. That's all I needed. They'll figure out the rest of how to find you. And basically, the range gain is fake. We all know that from the door. And we did a video, detailed video showing your shopping carts are dummies. They're not even real shopping carts. The pictures you have in there don't match any video demonstrations. There's nothing. We went straight to your YouTube channel. We can't go any more than a horse's mouth than that. You got a dummy shopping cart. So what are you selling? So there's all kinds. And then on top of that, you made claim. I told you to take that off your site, didn't I? I can literally go in and file a claim against you for selling hazardous materials. You know why? Because you made a claim that you're making your products from scratch and not over the counter. So if they're not over the counter, what the freak is in the containers? So this is where you're going to have to show some proper paperwork that your product is properly tested. This is why you don't make false accusations at the end of the day. So you've been reported already of having hazardous products, because you made a claim that your product is not over the counter, that you make it from scratch. Where are you making a chemical like that from scratch? Oh well, you'll have to deal with that. They'll be contacting and reaching out to you soon. Man, it's been an interesting couple of days. Whew. Boy, I can't wait to get to court. This is going to be fun. I cannot wait. I can't wait. I can't wait to see you guys. I told you, I love court. I love this stuff at the end of the day. I love it. I can't wait to see you in court. I can't wait. I can't wait what you guys are going to see in court. I really can't. Jamie, I know what's going to happen to you. You're just going to basically just sit there on some lump on a log and not say anything. That's what you're going to do. Don't lose your temper on it, and don't lie on oath, because you are definitely a serious liar. Remember, you're going to be under oath and get a lot of trouble for that. And nothing you can say at the end of the day that I already know. So this is why I do the hot mic. If you look at the hot mic, when I go in, I basically show all this evidence. Imagine if we're in court and this is a hot mic, right? And I show all this evidence. I can show evidence where you were basically matching house paint. I can show evidence where on your website you continue to sell these products. I can show evidence that when we entered your website, that how you act as an unprofessional, because they're trying to say, oh, he's a very professional. Ooh, no, the freak he ain't. We got him cursing us out on receipts. We got him cursing him out and freaking and his own forms on his site through Messenger. We got him flashing pornography, all kinds of stuff. Crazy stuff. The way he's not professional. We can prove in court you're not even professional. So even if your lawyer tries to build up to give you a good name, we can tarnish that in seconds. We can show that you're just an angry little person at the end of the day who's upset and angry because your products don't work and you're just full of jealousy. We could paint that picture very easily. What are you going to say? We harassed you? How would that be possible? I got an email from you telling me that I could buy whatever the freak I want. And then you come in, you get mad, and you freaking rant on us for basically buying your product and returned all the money. Would you like my lawyers to entertain that theory about that whole house paint thing in court? Because we can have you paint that up in court if you want. How about that? Or basically take your video and show that to a judge and says, hey, look, he's coming here trying to tell people these are two different products. You think that judge is going to decide with you? No, he's not. Don't sit there and say, no, this looks like the same paint. How many people did you sell this to? Like, Your Honor, you sold this to tons of people who had this product. They're going to go through your financial institution. They're going to go right through your freaking PayPal account. Oh, wait a minute. There's something called Frankenstein over here, too. Oh, yeah, he ripped off this company. He made money off your name. He didn't pay him 1 red cent in royalties. You're screwed on so many levels, it's not even funny. I'm just going to make sure we get a piece of you first. You're kind of like watching prime rib being thrown into a lion cage. Everybody's going to have their teeth sunk into you. Everybody wants a piece. You're going to get torn up in court pretty bad. You made money off the name Frankenstein. We got you repeatedly making this notion over and over again. We got other people that said to make it this notion over and over again that you made money off this company and not once did you pay them any money for the royalties. You got to pay that back. And they're going to want some jail time out of that because they're going to use you as an example. Whew, which is going to be worse, man? I don't know, man. It's like a twister of doom. Like wherever it lands at, you're screwed. Post office fraud charges coming up. Freaking another set of fraud charges for the letter we got, and then also on top of that, another set of criminal charges on top of that for that letter you sent over to the neighbors, which they don't even know who you are, so they can go press charges too. The people here can press charges on you. As a matter of fact, we even got the emails from over at the charity place when you threatened that woman over there. Yeah, they're definitely going to press charges on you. Over at the apartment complex I was at, you sent messages over there too, didn't you? Oh, yeah, we know you're writing, man. You write like a 5-year-old. The same writing we have here shows up on your PayPal transcripts when we file complaints against you and you lost and you came back in to try to lie and say that the Frankenstein always came that color. That's going to be used against you in court for fraud against your company because you went in and not only did you abuse your platform, but you abused your PayPal business account also too. You manipulated and you try to lie. And the same way you wrote that nonsense, that what do they want to call that? You're writing everything stupid. It's the same way as here. Can you honestly, Jamie, do you know how to write? Because Mr. Derek or Williams, question, do you write like this? Are you illiterate? What's your IQ at the end of the day? How far did you graduate in school? I'm pretty sure this is not him at the end of the day. This is definitely you. I know your stuff at the end of the day. It's all over your website. Your website, like a 2-year-old wrote your website. You learned about capitals in 1st grade. Look at that. So advances somewhere around with periods and all that stuff around in 2nd and 3rd. You're a grown man and you don't know how to start with a capitals? And then look where the holiday, look how far apart the holiday is between the original sentence. You can't spell fence? How the frick you can't spell fence? You mean to tell me with all these freaking spelling checkers that we have on just about everything you could possibly think of, you don't know the correct spelling for fence? I mean, we've seen your website. You can't spell delivered. You literally can't spell delivered. And you spell court QRT. Yeah, this is definitely you. Definitely you. You can't spell disgusting. You really can't spell. It's disgusting that you can't spell the word disgusting. Really? Pitiful. Look at it. Look at it. Freaking started the sentence off. No freaking capitals. And then it says officials. What you mean by officials? That also too that came up too. What were you trying to true to your official? Like you were a government official, or that's who it was? Because that's gonna get you in trouble impersonating a government agent. This will get you in a lot of trouble, a lot of serious trouble. So what did you mean by officials? All this is gonna be picked apart for court. But look at this mess. Look at it over here. Look, right here. Starts off with a period right there at the beginning of a sentence and no capitals. This is why I call you stupid, because you are stupid. You can't add, you can't read, and you can't write. And I'm judging by your website, because we did basically copy and paste your entire website to show you that not only does the same writing match here in the letter, but it also matches in the PayPal transcripts and emails we got from you, text messages. It also matches off your website. Yeah, we have a history of his writing. A history of it. Shows up in everything. It literally shows up in everything. It's not hard to show. So I think what happened was Jamie wrote this out, and basically Williams either he printed it out. I don't know how you printed it. Print out and cut it into this little piece of paper here. And I think you sent it over to the neighbors because your information is right on it. Your handwriting's on that. You know how easy it is for them to track you with the handwriting? Very easy to track you with handwriting. Yes, it is. When I saw that letter, I was like, oh my goodness. Screwed. On so many levels, it's not even funny. Let me see. Tracking someone down through handwriting. Oh, yeah. This is going to be really fun. I can't wait until you guys follow me. Yeah. Plenty fun for Mr. Bird. You see me come in there, doing a little dance? Oh, I got to be professional about it. I know I have to be professional about it because we're in a courtroom and everything. But you know what I'm thinking? You're screwed on so many levels. I cannot wait. Can't wait for this day. I cannot wait. They bring in special examiners. Let me explain something to you, gentlemen, how detailed this is going to be. Because I know you feel at the end of the day that because you're on the internet, you could hide, right? You can't hide. See, because we got your ringleader. And the ringleader, Jamie, is going to snitch on all of y'all. He threw you under the bus already multiple times. He is going to snitch on all of you. He's going to say it was your idea at the end of the day. I guarantee you. He ain't taking none of this blame. There's no way in the world he's going to try to take it away. He can't get around. He's going to be prosecuted. There's so much evidence on it. It's not even funny. But he's going to try to put more of the blame on you guys. That's what's going to happen. He's going to do anything he possibly can to lessen his jail time. And he's going to make sure you guys get it. And then you guys at the end of the day, because you just followed him at the end of the day, and you still can get in trouble for this, you're going to snitch on him too. So let's see if there's any honor among thieves. You ever heard that term before? Yeah, he wrote his handwriting on this, which means they can track down just about anything. Mind you, FBI, cyber, there are divisions, justice divisions involved in this, so they can dig up all this stuff. Like, you signed your name anywhere, here, there, whatever, blah, blah, blah. It can be dug up. Anything can be dug up on you. Jamie, we got your signature. We got it multiple times. We had you sign for packages. That's how we were able to obtain a signature. Why do you think I sent the signature confirm? 2 ways I sent to confirm to make sure that you got it, but 2, so we can have your signature for court. Let me see, tracking someone down through handwriting. Yeah, physical. A handwriting physical analyst. That's what they get. This is a person who basically bring in to basically figure out exactly the handwriting and all that, blah, blah, blah. And on top of that, who paid for this, by the way? Somebody paid for it because it's got a stamp on it, too, on top of that. Yeah, well, thank you, gentlemen, so much. And thank you, Mr. Williams, for the additional evidence, which I'm going to use to prosecute you in court. You got a lot to think about, gentlemen. 2024 will not be a good year for you. I said that. I said that when I was sitting in that laundry room. What did I say out of my mouth? You got to listen to me when I speak sometimes. What did I say in a laundry room when I sat there? I said 2024 is going to be a nightmare for some people. Did I not say this? Gentlemen, you destroyed your families. You destroyed your freedom. And you destroyed your families. Some of you will get divorces out of this, I guarantee you. Because if they're linked to you, they're going to get hit with that lawsuit. That lawsuit is going to come in like a tidal wave. It's going to nail everything and hit everything. And some people, if they feel that at the end of the day that I had nothing to do with this, at the end of the day, why am I being brought up in this? Why is my stuff being, you're going to hear the arguments. Oh yeah, when they come in to collect my stuff at the end of the day, when I execute that judgment for your property, your wife will sit there in tears, and I'm sorry she has to go through this, but it has to be done. I have nothing against them at all whatsoever. It's you that I have against. But unfortunately, they have to go through the pain that you triggered. Do I get any joy out of this? No, I don't. Not on that behalf. Crushing you at the end of the day, oh, I'm happy about that. But the sad thing about it is other people will suffer for your actions. Because all you had to do was mind your business and go in a different direction, and you chose not to do so. So how are they going to feel at the end of the day when their livelihood is ripped from them at the end of the day? You grown men at the end of the day who know the difference between right and wrong. How do you sit up there and tell your kids at the end of the day and try to teach them about right and wrong, and you do this nonsense at the end of the day? You're not men at the end of the day. None of you are men. Because a real man at the end of the day would have tucked his tail between his legs and went about his business and basically made that sacrifice for his family. No, not you, jokers, at the end of the day. You kept it going. So what are you going to say to your wife when those people come to that front door? That sheriff department walks up on your front door with that truck sitting out there and they're taking your stuff from you. What are you going to do? What are you going to say? Nothing at all, period. She will divorce you on the spot. I wouldn't stay with you. Why would I? I couldn't even trust you. You mean to tell me all this was going on and I didn't know this crap was going on? You're getting a divorce. This is going to happen. There's no woman in her right mind going to sit there and get hit with that kind of lawsuit. You're getting sued for millions of dollars. Y'all don't have that kind of money. But you're going to have to pay it. And she's going to sit there and be in debt for the rest of her life because of your stupidity at the end of the day? Let's put it this way. I'm going to make it a little easier. They divorce you guys. At the end of the day, I won't file the lawsuits toward them. I want you to feel the full impact of pain. I want you to know how to lose everything in your life. Everything. Your family, your fortune, or whatever you have at the end of the day, your possessions, and your freedom. If you're going to sit there and say at the end of the day that, oh, I don't deserve, yes, I do deserve to do this. Yes, I do. Because I didn't know any of you guys at all, period. I sat here, mind my own business, made my own products for years, and basically had little battles here and there, and that's basically about it. But you guys went in and started this nasty rumor that I was robbing, ripping people off, and doing all these things, and you guys all got together and started doing fake reviews against my products, calling me scammer, saying I'm ripping people off. You started all that nonsense. Jamie didn't know you Rodgers, or the rest of y'all. Y'all decided to jump and pile up and basically gang up on me. So now, I'm the bad guy because I'm going to strip everything from you. You did it to yourself. I just sat there and collected all your evidence down through time, waiting for the right time to execute. Now you're going to deal with it. You're going to lose everything. And I'm going to be the one to take it from you. Well, I won't be the only one. There are other people involved that will be taking it from you too also too. You know, in jail. But anyway, there's going to be some people taking it from you too. You done some dumb stuff. So there are other people that have actually going to be filing lawsuits against you along with me. And then on top of that, consider the fact the agencies that you have to pay fines and penalties to, like the United States Postal Service, and I don't know what agency is going to be involved with the whole LLC fraud and all that stuff like that. But whatever, it's going to be fines. You're going to have to pay through that. So, yeah, you brought it on yourself. Can't get mad at anybody else. You can't get angry at anybody else. You did it yourself. You know the difference between right and wrong. I'm going to see if I can talk to a lawyer about basically how to garnish your income tax. I can also garnish your wages. I already know that from the door. I can take your money you get every week, whatever you get paid, I can take that too. That belongs to me. So if your wife is with you, guess what? I can take it, whatever she has. I can take your kids, whatever I want. It's mine at the end of the day. You have to pay me for restitution. You have to pay me for the things that you did to me down through time. You have to pay for that. Your freedom is not enough for me. I want everything. Anybody else would have been in this situation? I know plenty of people would have handled this a different way. And if the judge ever sits there and says, well, how come on the first one, you took so long to file a lawsuit against him? Because I tried to give this individual a chance. Multiple times, Jamie, I gave you the opportunity to walk away. I even sent you a cease and desist order from an attorney on the filing for the copyrights, and you ignored it. So I can show the judge multiple times I have extended an olive branch for you to basically go in a different direction, and you chose not to. I'm going to get a chance to watch you cry in court. And you are going to cry. You're definitely going to cry. I cannot wait. I think after when I'm done all that, gentlemen, when I'm done prosecuting you all, I'm going to take my little trip to the Bahamas with your money. And I'm going to enjoy it. That's what I'm going to do. Some of the money I'm giving away to charity, but the rest of it, I'm going to go on a little trip with your money. And I'm going to sit there on the beach. I'm going to look at that beautiful, beautiful water. Like I do, I need it. I don't need your money. But this is just the irony of it all. I'm going to be free out there on that beach with your money, and you're going to be in jail. That's the irony of it all. Yep. That's why you don't do dumb stuff. Unbelievable. Can't believe we got the letter. I still can't believe we got this. This is freaking amazing. Absolutely amazing. And we got additional messages coming in the middle of an open case. Oh, by the way, Jamie, just to let you know, this open case that you have on here, right here, you committed these crimes on an open case. Do you know the additional jail time you're going to receive for this? This shows that not only do you show no respect for the judge or the Allentown Police Department or anybody else involved in the law enforcement who try to enforce the law, that you feel that you could do whatever the freak you want to do and there's no consequences behind it. This is not going to go well for you. Now, keep in mind, as of tomorrow, your charges are now being extended. And because of the terroristic threat, I'm going to ask for, as soon as possible, a warrant for your arrest. So remember, gentlemen, those of you that were involved in this nonsense, keep in mind that Mr. Williams opened the door for the conspiracy. Because, again, we can show that another person was involved also, too, but Jamie was working with also, too. And because of that, they want to know who else was involved in this. And this is where you'll be added into the hat. So no use of going in and deleting your YouTube channels and, you know, deleting all that. It doesn't make a difference. We've got enough evidence on you. If you do delete anything, I'll go back and record and show that you've been deleting stuff as we go along. And it just shows more evidence of you trying to hide evidence. That's even worse. That's the worst of hiding evidence. Now, I would suggest that you go out and you speak to some attorneys. Jamie, real attorneys this time, real people who actually exist. Go talk to them and ask them about your chances of winning the case. And you'd be surprised that they're going to sit there and tell you that you don't have a chance to win the case. The only thing I can do is try to minimize the damage. You are going to jail. But entertain it. Go ahead. Go contact some attorneys and tell them what you did. All right. Well, that being said, I'm going to sit back. I got some planning to do. I got some things I'm looking at. I got property I'm looking at tomorrow, you know, working on, you know, getting the company and all that, because this is what I'm going to be thinking about. And you guys, at the end of the day, you got to be thinking about exactly what are you going to do? How are you going to deal with this situation? I'll tell you something. You couldn't pay me $1 million to be in your shoes right now. Not even $1 trillion. Oh, heck no. I've been through this one already before. Nah. You have no idea. You have no idea how bad this is going to be. I didn't even know how bad it was going to be when I got myself in trouble. Had no idea. I do remember one thing. I do remember, and something you never forget when you are finally free and you can go out and do what you want to do. You know what I mean? You do remember the night it happened. You never forget that, ever, as long as you live. You will never, ever forget that last night of freedom. You never forget it as long as you live. It's interesting. It really is. Seeing everything for the last time. You know the worst thing too? The nightmares. The nightmares, the worst nightmares you'll have are the ones that you dream that you're actually out when you're actually in. Those are the worst of the worst, because you really think you're home with your family. You really think you're out there watching a ball game or whatever's going on. And then you wake up and you look up at the ceiling and you're in that cell. That's the worst. Now, if you ever do get out, because some of you already triggered waves, but if you do get out, you know, keep in mind, I have to go before a parole hearing. And I'm going to make sure you're denied. I'm going to keep you in as long as I possibly can. I don't think you should ever be out. I honestly don't believe you should ever be out at all, period. But if you are lucky to get out, then you'll start having the other nightmares. Now, I don't have them anymore because I'm past that period. It's been years since I've gone through that. But you have the other nightmares, which is you dream that you're in jail and you're actually free. But those are actually much better because you're actually free at the end of the day. But those other ones, boy, those are the worst, boy. Those are the actual worst. Man. I guess I do feel a little sorry for you. I do. Because I've been through it already. I know what you're going to go through. Difference between you and me, gentlemen, I had family in there. I told you some of my family's very heavily connected. So when I went in, I had connections already when I went in. So I was good. I was already taken care of. The minute I walked through that gate, I was taken care of. You already made ripples. So, I don't know. Not my problem, gentlemen, at the end of the day. May God have mercy on you because you will need it. Hopefully you become Christian men because that's the only thing that's going to save your life in a situation like that. Yeah, find God because you're definitely going to need God in there. You're definitely going to need God. You gotten yourself in a lot of trouble. And the thing about it, too, now the biggest problem you're going to have to worry about is who's going to squeal on who first. That's the other problem you're going to have because one of y'all are going to snitch on each other. It's going to happen. Or it could happen, Jamie could basically throw all y'all underneath of a bus. Or it could happen that, Danny, you have more to lose than the rest of them. You could end up squealing first. Or basically selling away 5. He might squeal on y'all, too. It could be a number of things going to pop up. But y'all going to dime on each other. I've seen it happen. And you guys don't look like the type that take it with you to the grave. Y'all are not built that way. Y'all definitely are not built that way. I wonder who would snitch first on which one. I think Jamie would snitch on him first. He definitely would. And think about it. This is a person who got on camera and basically try to convince his customers that they were seeing 2 different screens. If he's going to lie on that level and still continue to do the dirt, yeah, he's definitely going to throw you under a bus. But he already threw you on the bus anyway. When you think about it, we sent him a certified letter. And that letter is going to screw him on every freaking level now. On every freaking level. The whole lawsuit and criminal charges are all based off the rumors. That's what it's all based off. It's based off everything that happened and everything they did came down to one thing. What was the start of all of this? And the start of all of this was Jamie going out and spreading these lies and rumors. And to keep these lies going, he went and committed all these frauds and all these vicious acts. And you guys jumped on the bandwagon with him, and you started on the same road with him too also. So we sent him a certified letter telling him to send us black paint to put against our products. We'll do it live with no problem so everybody can see it. And he never sent it. I even did multiple requests. I even made a couple funny memes of it. The skeleton waiting for the paint. And he never sent it. So, you know what the hurt part is for you guys at the end of the day? Whatever you believed in, and this guy at the end of the day, instead of coming to me and talking to me, which you never did come to me and talk to me and say, hey, this is a guy called Jamie sending these nasty rumors about you. I want to get your point of the story. And I could have sat there and explained to you what was going on and showed you evidence. Who knows? We could have been friends. But nope, you didn't do that. You jumped on this bandwagon, hated my guts for no reason whatsoever, did all this dirty stuff against me, and now the very person that you believed in threw you clean under a bus because we sent him a certified letter and he never entertained it. He never sent us paint back, not a thing, nothing. So he already admitted to guilt, already from the door. And those of you that were involved and believe in his nonsense, you're a part of it too. So he already threw you under the bus. Because we're going to use that same letter to prosecute y'all, including all the other evidence. That's why I sent the letter to him. Jamie didn't send because he knew we could back the product up. I do tons and tons of demonstrations called Black versus Black. I do them all the time. So he knew we could back it up. He knew if he sent that paint to us, we painted that stuff on the screen, we'd have blew that stuff clean out of the water. And he looked like an even bigger idiot. But not sending the letter and not sending the paint made you an even bigger idiot. And again, it sealed your fate. Which my lawyers are going to use it. And we have a copy of the letter. One I'm actually going to send to the judge. So if you're going to say that I'm a scammer and I'm all these things at the end of the day, at least back it up. And you can't back it up. Because of none of these things. So this is where we're going to start taking it. Them little statues, you got all that. Oh, I definitely want to see that stuff get crushed. But I can't. Oh, what if I can? Wait a minute. Can I basically just take it? Truthfully? Because I would like to melt all that stuff down. Let me see. Liquidating Let me see, liquidating.
Here's the definition of liquidate.
Liquidating lawsuit. No, it's execution of judgment. Execution of judgment.
Ascertaining liabilities and apportioning assets.
Yeah, I know that part already. All right. Executing judgment on a lawsuit.
According to the Martin Law Firm, the order of execution is given to a sheriff or constable who will have the power to take the defendant's property, schedule a sale, and then hold the sale. Any proceeds from the sale can be applied towards the judgment.
Yeah. Okay. Give me one of them. I'm gonna melt one of them down. Let me see. Executing judgment. So yeah, I can take all y'all stuff at the end of the day. Let's see. Executing judgment on banking accounts.
According to Civil Law Self-Help Center, if a judgment debtor does not voluntarily pay the judgment creditor can try to collect the money from the judgment debtor involuntarily. This is called executing the judgment. A judgment creditor can execute upon a judgment debtor's wages, real property,
oh, heck yeah! I can go up your wages. Oh, yeah, it's on. It is definitely on. I gotta find out. We gotta bring somebody to figure exactly how much you jokers make at the end of the day. I'm going through your wages too. Can I get your tax returns? Can we get that too? I know I'm taking your vehicles and stuff, everything y'all got. Now, gentlemen, I don't want you to think at the end of the day that I'm taking your stuff because I need it. No. It's mine. You basically caused all this nonsense to begin with, okay? You started these rumors, and we had tons of emails and messages and death threats and racial slurs and all this stuff from your actions. You got to pay for this. I can take your wages. I got to talk to my other lawyer about how much we can get out of how much we can take from you guys. Oh, and just to let you know, if you get the bright idea of basically transferring any property in someone else's name, this can get you in some very serious trouble. This can get you additional charges. And for the person who basically accepted to take the transfer can get additional charges also too. Now, we'll actually get charged altogether because again, they're going to know. When you applied for your property or whatever, you put your name and your information. So if you've been making all those payments all the way up until the time when you're basically being sued and all of a sudden they just accidentally popped into some, no, we already know. We don't know that from the door. So forget about all that. That doesn't work. Trust me, I've sued people before for doing dumb stuff. This is going to be really bad for you if you try. And I can also turn around and the other person get into a lot of serious trouble. So if you know these people at the end of the day, stay away from with a 10-foot pole at the end of the day. Gee whiz, real estate property. So I can't basically, I'm gonna go to the auction. I'm gonna go to auction. I'm gonna bid with your own money and buy y'all stuff, some of y'all stuff back, so I can crush some of this stuff. I'm gonna burn something or something crazy with it, crush it up or whatever. Keep in mind, some of the proceeds are going to charity, so you know that it's gonna go to some good. Going to go to some good. You know, I'm gonna put some for charity to help other people out. You know, stuff like that. Yes, sirree. Let me see. I can repo vehicles too, right? Vehicles, pretty much anything, but wages? Heck yeah. Do you know that long after we take everything from you, that you're going to have to pay me? That means that if you get a job in jail, that money goes to me. The sad thing about this is it's the fact that if this carries over to your family members, that means if she goes and get a job, that money goes to me. Because you got a massive debt over top. In mine, it's interest on top of that. There's interest that collects on this also too. Because when you marry, if one person does something stupid, the other person gets hit with it, unfortunately. Shouldn't be so. It really shouldn't be. If both parties are involved, then that's an understanding. But chances are they'll probably plead before the court and probably see if they can get out of it because, again, they would have nothing to do with it. That would be my decision, whether or not we'll show leniency. This is the part you want me to be a Christian at, really. Seriously want me to be, because I can make sure that their life will suffer, that they will basically have nothing at all. It's up to me what I decide. Now, you're lucky at the end of the day that I'm not a ruthless human being, because one part of me is angry and I want justice for what you did to me. And I want to make you suffer for it. I do. And the other half of me basically feels that if people had nothing to do with the stupidity of others, they should not have to basically suffer for their actions. So they show that they're basically willing to separate from you and start a new life. Then I see no reason to basically carry the lawsuit in that direction. What for? It's pointless. But knowing you will lose the person that you love, and she will never talk to you or bother with you ever again, and she probably will never bother you again because you took everything from them. They trusted you at the end of the day. They did. They trust you. Your job is to go in and basically take care of your family. That's your job. You're a man. That's your job. Take care of and provide for your family. And you didn't do a very good job of it. And you can sit there and cry in court. I've sued people before in this situation. This is not my first time. I've actually sued people for doing dumb stuff before. And I've seen people cry in court and sit there and say that, you know, they have nothing to do with this, so and so and so. And the judge will sit there and say to them, look, you're a grown freaking man at the end of the day. You knew the difference between right and wrong. So if you knew that you're yeah, you know the difference, man. So no, and don't turn around and look at me and apologize, because I'm not trying to hear it. I'm not trying to hear jack. All I'm trying to hear is pay me. That's all I'm trying to hear. That's all I'm trying to hear at the end of the day. I couldn't care less about your problem at the end of the day. It's not my problem. But I will make sure that I don't know about that one yet. If they show probable cause that they're basically going to separate from you, yeah. I don't see why they wouldn't divorce you. I wouldn't. Why would I? I trust you at the end of the day, and you've gotten to some nonsense with this craziness at the end of the day. You lost everything because of you? Yeah, you got divorces coming up. Definitely. If that's the case, and they basically said, Your Honor, I filed for divorce, you know what I mean? I want no part of this. Then I don't see a reason to basically carry it over to them. What would be the point of it all? That'd just be ruthless. I wouldn't even collect on no wages. Why? So, see, at the end of the day, gentlemen, be very lucky that I basically am a man of God. Because if I wasn't a man of God, I would basically make sure your families would suffer the same fate you would. And I could easily do this with no problem whatsoever. But I feel at the end of the day that they shouldn't have to. Even though you guys are stupid idiots and don't have enough common sense at all, period, whatsoever. As a matter of fact, the equivalence of an empty can or you guys trying to obtain knowledge is like the equivalence of a Dixie cup riddled with pencil holes, trying to obtain water. But I feel at the end of the day that fair is fair. If they had basically separated from you guys at the end of the day and they decided that they wanted to live their own lives, why would I basically touch them at the end of the day? It's none of my business in the day. Let them live their lives. They have that right. I only come for what I come for. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Now, I know other people, on the other hand, they're different people from me. And at the end of the day, they basically prosecute you. They don't care if they're taken out of your family, your kids, whatever. They don't care at all, period. They want what belongs to them. See, y'all gentlemen don't learn anything at all, period. You want to give me some more evidence about it anyway? You want to do something else stupid at the end of the day? Mr. Williams? Doing dumb stuff at the end of the day. You want to do something else dumb? Go ahead. Give me some more evidence to prosecute you in court. Just literally just said that a couple of days ago. I said, don't give me any more evidence to prosecute you in court. This is the time where you learn to shut up. Shut it up. Go sit in the corner. Mind your business until your time comes up. Because the less evidence you have against you, the less evidence you have to worry about getting prosecuted for. But nope, you dummies just come along and go, let's do something more stupid than we could possibly do. Let's do more dumb stuff. Yeah, stupid. Dumb stuff, thinking you're not going to get caught. Can't explain this to you for the best way. Oh, forget it. I'll see you in court, gentlemen. That's it. I'll see you in court. You better hope by the time I reach from there to court that basically I'm going to show mercy for the rest of your family. You better pray. Because I may walk in that courtroom a whole different person. I may see you guys and I may trigger in a way where I basically want to crush everything that has your name attached to it. You better pray that when I walk into that courtroom that I'm basically a more forgiving person. You better pray. Because if I don't, at the end of the day, I don't care if they divorce you or not. I'm going to make sure I crush anything that has anything to do with your name. Like I said, at the end of the day, I will pile you in so much freaking debt that your freaking great-great-grandkids will owe me money at the end of the day. You have my word on that. So let's see what happens. Danny, till then, your company is going to be prosecuted for fraud, so you know that. Outside of this, I'm basically filing claims against your company as we speak because your company is committing fraud. You mentioned about a range gain, which you cannot back up in any way whatsoever. Any customer that shops and buys through that, there's no way in the world you can support that theory, so that's considered to be fraud. You also made statements that your products were basically not over the counter, which means that you're making these chemicals from scratch, which means, again, this can get you in a lot of trouble also, too. You can't make those claims either. Everything comes from over the counter. It has to be, you know what I mean? And by you making that statement, especially involving the chemical, and you're shipping it to the United States Postal Service, and again, you can get in a lot of trouble for that. So I'm going to give you about a month or so, or maybe I'll give you about a week to remove that off your what you want before I go and file the rest of the paperwork, because I like to give people a chance. So I would suggest you move that off your site unless you can show proof that you're making this up from scratch. You got proper authorization, proper zoning for all of this. You have the experience and the education in order to process chemicals. So that's the case, like I said. Also, to that range gain, if you don't remove it off your site and you can't show any way to back that up, you're definitely going to get in trouble for that too, because that's also committed fraud. The shopping carts you have on your website are all dummy carts because we went in, we went to your channel, we try to find the videos attached. There's no videos on any of these products, but you have pictures of them. Those are dummy shopping carts. Remove them. If you don't remove them, then I'll use it against you and I'll file against you. Jamie, there's nothing you could do at the end of the day. You committed perjury on a government document, so you just screwed yourself on so many levels. It's not even funny. Whew, man. California Penal Code for committing perjury.
According to Eisner-Gorin LLP, California Penal Code 118 PC describes perjury as knowingly providing false testimony while under oath, which is a felony offense punishable by up to 4 years in jail.
Jamie, you hear that? You want to talk about California Penal Codes at the end of the day? All right, here's another one for you. California Penal Codes on doxing addresses.
According to Delete Me, violating Section 653.2 of the California Penal Code is a misdemeanor that can be punished by a maximum of 1 year in prison, a fine of up to $1,000, or both. California also penalizes other criminal activities that can come from doxing, including stalking and making criminal threats.
Jamie, didn't you just post a Dead or Alive poster with my face on it? Did you not post my family's address, my address multiple times? Did you not do that? All right, then. This is what I mean by at the end of the day that you're not going home. You want to talk about California at the end of the day. I know California Penal Codes at the end of the day. I have an attorney over there. As a matter of fact, I even have a process server. He was at your front door. California Penal Codes for copyright infringements. Let me see what we get here. Oh, that's 653 AA for copyright infringements. Yeah, so how you want to do this? Want me to charge you over there? Or you want to be charged over here? Which one you want? California Penal Code for death threats.
According to Eisner-Gorin LLP, California Penal Code 422 is the statute that makes it a crime to communicate a threat to somebody that could result in great bodily injury or death, which is known as criminal threats.
California Penal Code for cyber stalking.
According to Schaus Law Group, California cyberstalking laws make it a crime to stalk someone by means of an electronic communication device. Stalking is defined in Penal Code 646.9 PC as harassing or threatening another person to the point where that individual fears for his or her safety or the safety of his or her family.
So you think you're going home, right? See, what happened was in the conversation with Jamie when he flashed my family's address and he basically sent me the threat of Dead or Alive, he made a statement about California Penal Codes. Well, it's funny how you would talk about that when you can't even read and write correctly, because that's the law in your own state right there. And they're very, very strict on those particular laws, and which you broke every single one of them. And we have detailed reports coming off your company's website. See, you're being sued and your company's being sued You committed these acts right through your company. We have your web address showing, all kinds of nasty stuff, and even flash and print, all kinds of stuff on there. Just carrying on right through your company. Does your company have that kind of? No, you don't, because your LLC has expired, which means you have no limited liability at all whatsoever, and you can't go in and give them the paperwork, which you need because you committed perjury on it, and your account already has been reported to the FBI already. Ooh-wee. Yes, sirree. All right, gentlemen. And Jamie, I had to educate you on California Penal Code. Now, if you sit there, Jamie, and you sit there and go, well, he posted my address. You really want to go with that? Don't mention that. Don't mention that. He posted my address for everybody to see. Well, Your Honor, his address is attached to an LLC. You want me to go a little farther than that? LLC is also missing some very sensitive documents. A statement of something due, statement of due date. Yeah, due date documents that are missing off your freaking LLC. His LLC is publicly domain, which basically shows the shipping and mailing address on where you can actually contact this individual, which is basically tied to his address, where the process server went and served him for basically violating our company's copyrights. And if you notice on the LLC, if you look back here, we can pull this up and show you that he stated on his LLC that his company's been around between 5 to 7 months. When we can show you receipts that have gone back farther than that, which means Fernando or Jamie Fernando has committed perjury on government documents. Can't say anything. You can't say anything or do anything in court. Nothing. All you can do is take the hit. I literally have so much evidence on you. Anything you say in court, you will cause more damage to yourself. Oh, he called my product a scam. I was ripping people off. Oh, here you go, Your Honor. Here's a video demonstration right here of Jamie Fernando showing receipts in a container matching house paint. He also continued to sell this product long after this video was found. And we found in another video where basically he changed the title of it and tried to say it had a kind of a yellowish look. Your Honor, can you look between these two pictures? Can you see if there's any difference whatsoever? Nor did he remove the item off the shelf, nor did he basically issue any apology, or did he go in and basically offer any refunds on his product. As a matter of fact, on his website itself, there's a policy right there designed to rip off and scam his customers. None of his products are tested, and clearly he's been selling people nothing but more than house paint for many, many years. Oh, I forgot to add too, he's also been ripping off the name Frankenstein. Can't say anything. There's nothing you can say. What else are you going to say for me in court? Oh, my products aren't tested? Pfft, please, my stuff is tested galore. What else? My copyrights aren't real? They're all licensed through the United States government. What else you got? Oh, I'm supposed to be crazy and all this other. No, sorry, buddy. I'm the one that got all the cards, not you. I can show on your account where basically that you went into multiple rants over and over again, cursing us out, how you sent us an email showing some form of bipolar or multiple personality complex disorder, where you sent me emails, say something, email to me, I can buy whatever I want. We just say, oh, he harassed me by buying my products. Your Honor, we have a letter here from Mr. Fernando basically stating where we could buy whatever we want, buy with confidence. And when I went to make these purchases, I received these massive rants on each individual receipt, calling us garbage, calling us trash. Go ahead, say something in court. I got you locked in, buddy. Ain't nothing you can do in there. I own that area. You're going to be in my house at the end of the day. I got enough evidence to crush you on so many levels. What else you going to say today? What else you got to say? Nothing at all. Did too much dumb stuff. There you go. So, with Jamie taking the big fall, and the rest of you tied in with them, because we can show at the end of the day, well, you have any proof these guys together? Yeah, we have a video right here showing that this is Danny Rogers, this is a fellow who goes by Silent Wake 5, and this is also to Crow. They're all in the same room using my thumbnail, which has a copyright sitting on top of it, which means I could sue each one of you in federal court for $1 million for touching that copyright without my permission. And hold on for a minute. Let me see. What is the jail time for copyright infringement? Oh, hold on for a minute. What is the jail time for copyright infringements?
5 years, according to University of Arkansas at Little Rock. Willful copyright infringement can result in criminal penalties including imprisonment of up to 5 years and fines of up to $250,000 per offense.
So I got 3 of y'all in a forum site talking, your little chat, talking about me. And you talk so much about your information. You talked about your family, everything. All that's going to be in court now. I've recorded your video, so if you delete it, we have copies of it. And using my thumbnail without my permission. So that's a copyrighted thumbnail. So each one of you are going to owe me an additional $250,000, and that's 5 years apiece. Now, you know the crazy thing about this is, for those of y'all don't know that when we go to court, the judge has to go in and look and see before it's sentencing or seeing if you guys can get bail to see if there's any additional charges. Jamie, this is why we tell you you're not going home, because an additional charges would show that when they look in there that you not only have multiple charges against you with the Allentown police, but there's also additional charges with the FBI cyber unit. Also, too, we're also showing that we basically filed 3 charges with the United States Postal Service, and also showing that there were process servers that came to your door for copyright infringements. You're not going home when I tell you this. They're going to hold you. We've received letters, we've received mysterious packages. All this was resulted from your actions. So we're going to explain to the judge that you're a danger to society, we feel you're a danger to yourself, and we feel that you need to be without bond, without bail. And they need to hold you in for the next trial. That's what's going to happen. Sending letters, weird letters to my neighbors, mysterious packages popping up at the front door, stuff like that. It's just on up. Calling the police. You call the Allentown police and had them come down here. You're not going home. I told you, you're not going home. The worst feeling that you're going to feel, the rest of them, they I don't know. You may not. Because again, the problem you're going to have here is the fact that it's going to become what do you call it? A finger pointing party. Jamie's going to take y'all with you. So for you guys at the end of the day who feel, I'm going to give you a little something to think about here over the holidays. Jamie is going to take you with him. There's no morals. You don't care at the end of the day. Come on. He's going to take you with him. That's what's going to happen. They gave him a bargain, a deal to get maybe 10, 20 years. That's better than doing freaking the rest of the time that's going to come. He's not going to be the bargaining deal with the United States Postal Service. That's not going to happen. But something, at least something, protective custody, something they can stick him into, he's going to squeal. Or he's going to be ticked off that you guys didn't back him up. That maybe you guys took a plea deal. He's going to take y'all with him. See that little nasty temper he has? He's going to turn on y'all in a hot second. I'm not lying to you. It's going to happen. See, it got real for him when that process server knocked on his door. It got real for him. I bet his heart was pounding at 100 miles a minute. That's why he didn't come to the door. His wife came to the door. They told me his wife came to the door. Got real for him. And the minute that happened, Silent Way 5 deleted his account. That's why the video went missing under the review he did with Partey, which we had a recording on it anyway, or Danny. Because he got scared and he removed his entire YouTube channel because of that. He removed all his videos. He's known for doing that anyway. So if they're that frightened, they get scared that badly, and they just watch him get locked up and in the process of being prosecuted, somebody is going to snitch on somebody. Doesn't make a difference who you talk to. We got enough evidence to lock you up for a long time. That's not the problem, but it's the snitching party that's going to begin. The party pointing finger party. That's what's going to happen. Whew, man. Well, what I'm going to do, gentlemen, this is the part that's going to scare you the most. The only reason why you know what's going on, because I tell you, right? Well, it's the last time we're going to speak about this. You know why? Because trying to figure out what's going to happen next is the part that's going to basically terrify you the most. I'm going to go about my business, do all the things I need to do. And if you do anything stupid along the way, I'm just going to collect your evidence and report it to the proper authorities where it needs to go at to get ready for court. And that's basically about it. I'm going to let your wildest nightmares take the better of you. That's what's going to happen. because you're not going to get any more information. You're not going to know what's going on, what authorities we're talking to, who's processing this, who's processing that, what's going to happen. If they contact me and say, hey, look, we're getting ready to swear at one, I'm not going to say nothing about it. You will not know a thing, nothing at all. You just have to wait and see what happens next. This is where it gets scary. I just want to get on here and let Mr. Williams also know we have your letter, and you are now involved in this now. And it's going to be bad. I'm going to sue you for a lot of money. You're going to have to pay me this money. And I'm going to, basically, you're going to get some jail time with this. Keep in mind, United States Postal Service was involved in these criminal acts. Jamie already has 2 accounts already with them, already showing that basically he committed 2 acts of mail fraud already. So he's already on their radar already. And now because of this letter that came over, it's considered to be mail fraud. Committing a crime by sending something through the mail.
According to Herman Law, PA, because of its broad application, mail fraud is one of the most commonly pursued federal criminal charges. Generally defined, mail fraud occurs when someone uses the mail system in an attempt to perpetrate a fraudulent scheme.
That's what you gentlemen did. It doesn't have to involve packages and merchandise at the end of the day. The fact that if you send a letter through the mail with the intention to scheme or cause trouble or problems, which you did in that letter over there, just to get you in a lot of trouble. It's under the same terms as mail fraud. I got a few friends that work for the post office. I ran it past them and they say, oh, heck yeah, that's mail fraud right there. Also, too, this involves the criminal charges, too, on top of that. And lawsuits involved with that. So, you got yourself, gentlemen, you got yourself in some really bad trouble. So, the thing about it is, we're just going to, you guys figure it out from here. Let the finger-pointing party begin. Because, again, I'm not going to talk about it anymore. Keep all this stuff quietly. You just have to figure exactly what agencies, who we're talking to, and you have to figure out when it's going to happen. But, like I said, any given time, you could be out there at the movie theater. You could be out there at getting something to eat with some family members. You could be anywhere. You could be even at your job. Somebody's going to walk up to you and put some handcuffs on you. You just don't know when, but it's going to happen. Just want to assure you, it's going to happen. Just like Jamie sat up there and ran his mouth about the CCB, about this, that, and the other. Oh, they're never going to come for me, and this and blah, 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 blah. They came right there knocking on his door. So it was scary. He sent his wife to the front door. He didn't even come there to himself. He sent his wife. So for this time, gentlemen, this is a little different. These people that will be coming to your front door will be law enforcement officers. And that means that there'd be no hiding behind your wife. They're going to walk right into your building, and they're going to walk right into your apartment or your house, and they're going to put handcuffs on you. That's what's going to happen with that. So it's all a matter of when it's going to happen. But until then, let the finger-pointing party begin. All right, well, I'm going to get down here and get all this printed out. Let me see for a minute. Some more paper? Or just have some more paper? I got to go order me some more paper. Yeah, you're going to need a lot of it. Yeah. Oh, wait, we got the transcript for that. I need that right there. Finger pointing party. Finger pointing party. Yeah, that's a good damn stuff. Let me see what we got here. Let me see. Let me see. This is where you contact the Allentown Township. Did you know that when they did the inspection here, the fellow came by, real nice guy. He actually read these messages that you sent to them. Yeah, they were here. Okay, so let's see what we got going on here. Allentown Township, right there. This will be sent to them. Oh, that's in there. I kept all these. The reason why I kept all these. And they, like I said, they were here. They got a chance to look through all this. This is you right here, right? There we go. Now, see, I'm going to show you where I had this conversation with you, and I told you. This is funny how we're going to read this, and I told you this was going to happen, and you didn't listen. I'm going to show y'all something real quick. I had this conversation with you. I told you to go back down and mind your own business. I don't know you, Mr. Williams, at all, period. And I try to give you the option to get out of this. I did. I'm going to show the judge this. I want the judge to show the letter that I wrote to you, that I was talking to you not to get involved. So the judge is going to read it too. I'm going to print this out for them. You got to learn to listen. People tell you stuff, you got to learn to listen. Jamie got up there and got in your head and told you at the end of the day that, oh, he ain't got no evidence on me, blah, 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 nothing going to happen to me. Yeah, you're going to find out. You're going to be all sitting together. Oh, I hope they chain you all together. That'd be cool. See right here? See this conversation I had with you? I told you this can be this can be provided, I told you, in court of law when I sue you for spreading false lies about my company. By the way, we know who you are. See you in court soon. Now, that happened before you sent the letter. That happened before I sent the letter. I gave you a warning. I told you. Now, you send this letter, and we got your actual letter right here in my hand, along with emails that I was contacting you, talking to you about. You call yourself Minister, that's your handle on YouTube, about how we were telling you to back down and go about your business. Derek, right? That's your name right there, Derek. This is what you put here on your letter you wrote to us, right? Right? Yeah. I warned you, didn't I not? I told you. Are you in the room? I hope you are. Because if you are, I want you to listen to me very carefully. You're going to jail. And whatever you have, I don't care what it is. I'm taking it from you. I'm suing you for $250,000. Do you understand me? And you will pay me. And you will see me in court with my attorneys. Oh, you're like the nice suit. I spent a lot of money for. You lost your freedom. You're not a young man, are you? I've seen you before already. We know what you look like. You got involved in this dumb nonsense at the end of the day? Stupid. You're an idiot. You're the guy that wears that mask across his face. Yeah, you're going to definitely pay when I get done with you. I'm going to take it all from you. Okay. Had this conversation. I hope you're in the room listening, because you need to listen up real carefully. You're going to have you're going to get all the information that's needed. We're going to have you. Didn't you just say you're a Christian at the day? Didn't you say that right there? Making fake YouTube channels. And I know for a fact that you're on Jamie's channel. You have a tag there, right there, next to Jamie's channel, that when we click on it, you pop up. We know about that too. All that was recorded and documented. Oh, don't leave the room. Yeah, we know about that. All that was documented. Everything's documented to show that you have ties with Jamie. Now, you said right here, you call me a scammer. You said right here that your screen is hot-spotting everywhere. Sir, you are a scammer. Get your priorities straight. This is what you're telling me, right? Okay. And then you send me that message right there. Well, you and Jamie conspire to send these messages out to my customers, to my neighbors, to spread false lies about me. Where are you going? Stay right there. I want you to stay right there. I need a print of this. Let me see. Document. Oh, it's right here. So let's put this right here. So over here. Stay. Now, we had this conversation, did we not? Hold on a bit. Before we go through all this real quick, because I'm going to print all this out later on. We got this. Did I not have this conversation with you, Mr. Williams? But now we know your full name now. We know your name is Derek Wilson, Williams, right? That's your name right here, right? That's what you put when you wrote the letter, right? Yeah. Last name Minister. Your last name isn't Minister. Your last name is Williams. That's your last name. Because it says it right there. It's Williams. Yeah, sent that letter over. Uh-huh. You screwed yourself big time. Now, see, if you had listened to me when I told you to go about your business and go live your life and be happy, common sense would have kicked in and said, I'm not sending this letter because this is stupid for me to get involved in this dumb nonsense. These jokers are already going to jail for dumb stuff. I'm not getting involved in this nonsense. But you didn't. And when you sent the letter, when I saw it, when the neighbor gave it to me, I was like, I've seen this before. I've seen that BRO. Where have I seen this before? And then I realized that you were hitting our company's account. So not only I'm filing a lawsuit, I'm filing it as, and my company is filing a lawsuit because it has more weight behind it. It shows that you tacked a corporation, a business. That's what you did. And you was basically causing, what you call harassing my company. This has a lot more weight than just me, because you did contact my company. It's not a lie. So when I file the lawsuit and the criminal charges, I'm putting it down as my company. You attacked my company. And then you went out and started sending these weird messages over to my neighbors, which were also suing you for stalking. Idiot. It's too easy. I told you at the end of the day, don't get involved. Do we listen, Mr. Williams? We do not listen at all. This was sent, let's see, when we got that email right there. Let me see. We got this one on, let me see, 1st December 2023. So, whoa, look at this right here. So this message went out on December the 1st, right? That's when it went out. And right here on December the 1st, I had a conversation with you. So that shows the courts at the end of the day that you were fully aware of your actions, because it shows right around the time I'm having this conversation with you, you were sending out this letter. I could have been a lawyer, you know that? Oh, you're so screwed. It's not even funny how screwed you are right now. Are you in the room, Mr. Williams? I want you to listen very carefully. You've been in prison before? Jail, lockup, any of that stuff before? I'm pretty sure you have. You're going back, so you know that. You messed up. So I want you to think about something. When you walk out your door and you go, you won't be doing that much longer. I'm going to take that from you. I can show right here, hardcore evidence. I had this conversation with you on December the 1st at around 11:07 a.m. I had a conversation with you, and the post on this letter, we can go back and see when it was sent, but it shows that its arrival was on December the 1st of 2023. At around 9 p.m. right there. See right there? Right there. Got yourself in some trouble. See? They don't pay to do dumb stuff. Let's see what else you was sending over to me. Let me see. Here you are again, calling me a scammer again. That's you right there, right? Calling me a scammer. In God's eyes, you are a scammer. Now, Jamie, this is where this is going to get you in a lot of trouble, too. Because we can also show the courts that your rumor that you started, that you conjured up, nonsense like this. So not only will he get in trouble for sending this to our company, also too, you will get in trouble for this because you started the rumor. So this is additional evidence, and additional charges will be filed against you tomorrow. I'll be filing more charges. These are more charges that'll be added to your previous charges. Yeah. You know, Jamie's being charged for the package that came to the front door. Oh, heck yeah, he's being charged for that. Because again, mind you, he's the one that initiated the first, when he was talking about us being scammers. He started the rumor. So anything that happens, you're going to get blamed for it. You're going to get charged for all of that, including they're going to get charged with it too. So guess what? You call me a devil right there. Call me a devil. God, a son, you are the devil right there. There we go. Showing you harassing my company, contacting my company, and harassing my company. Yeah. So my company will be pressing charges, including the owner, the CEO, which will be me. So that you constantly hit our accounts, came in, and harassed my company. So I'm going to make sure you get some time out of this, Mr. Williams. So let's see. And you call yourself the minister again. Look at that. Put your name in there. Brother Derek. Shows up right over here. That's why when I saw that message pop up, I was like, yeah, I've seen this before somewhere. We know who you are. And don't delete your YouTube channel. We copied a bunch of your videos. We got them all on file. I told you, in the middle of the open case, information's being shared back and forth. So their agency's already on your accounts already. We know all this stuff. I know for a fact that Jamie wanted to remove stuff for his account, but he put your link up there instead. Did you know that? Your link is in Jamie's account right now. Some BH1, whatever that thing is called. Yeah, you're in. He put your link up there. Man, Jamie's going to sell you guys down the river. I can't wait to see what this guy's going to do to y'all. It's funny how we're going to basically destroy you guys, but Jamie is going to be our ultimate best weapon at the end of the day, because he is going to come in and he's going to destroy you guys at the end of the day, because he's a coward. He is. He's a coward. He won't even take the blame for the stuff he does now. He's going to turn around. He's going to prosecute all you guys are screwed on so many levels. It's not even funny. Let me see. We got another one here who came in. No, these are recent. These are recent that came in. Let's see. We got one here playing the victim card. Oh, we got all these in here. All these are going over today. Man, this is not going to be good. Now, this is not including that. This is why we have to bring boxes in. We have 1,000 emails in each account that are all being processed and sent to the FBI. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff you got yourself into. Oh, I forgot. We got to go over and we got to pull up these racial slurs too. They got to be printed out too. And oh, Jamie, remember, didn't you flash pornography on your website? Yeah, and then we ended up getting these strange text messages from somebody who was actually flashing the same pornography that you were showing, and the fake number that was used on the account actually shows up on the white pages. Did you know that? Let me see. Dark gray scammer. Let me see right here. Bum, 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 bum. Says we have house paint, which is funny because I did request for them to send us house paint and we still never got it. Why didn't we get our house paint, people? Didn't we just ask them to send us black paint and we never got it? Interesting. Okay, let's keep going here. I want more of whatchamacallit. All right, playing the victim. Bum, 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 bum. Gentlemen, let me explain something to you. If you want to cry about me playing the victim at the end of the day, how about this? We go to court and let a judge decide. That's it. All you have to do is just prove to the judge that all accusations that you made against me are true. That's all you have to do. So that means you wouldn't have to hide behind fake accounts all day long. You know, you hang around fake accounts, fake phone numbers. I don't do it at the end of the day. If I'm going to contact you, I know exactly who I am. I don't hide behind fake accounts. I don't do that. Because all the evidence I have against you is concrete. So, it is what it is. Let me see right here. This is Mr. Derek 2 again. Sending us. So we need all these right here. This is 1. We got 2, 3, 4, 5. And let me see. This is from him too. Let me see. Bum, 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 bum. Guy next door. Oh, this comes up multiple times in the emails we have in different accounts. All these are being traced. So you know that they're going to trace all these emails. Let's see right here. Bum, 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 bum. This one also too. Now, keep in mind when these officers do enter the property that if they see anything in there that's unlawful, which means if your area has a stench to it, because that's something that the process service said your area had a bit of a stench to it, anything like that, piles of trash behind doors, more than one animal needed, they're going to call license inspection right from the door. Right there from the door, and they will be contacting your landlord. They're definitely going to contact your landlord. That's definitely going to happen. They have to. So that's for the rest of your family. You don't have to worry about. Let me see. Yeah, we got this information. They have this information right here. And also, too, Williams, and you put official. What did you mean by official? Because that's something else, too. They're going to find out interesting that you put down officials. What did you mean by neighbors and officials? Let me see. The term used in the letter for official. Official. Use of the word official.
According to Cambridge Dictionary, Cambridge University Press and Assessment, used to describe something that has been announced publicly by someone in a position of authority. So far, there has been no official announcement from the company.
So official, do you mean my official agency? Is that what you're talking about? So you better look into that because, again, like I said, this can go south quick. But let's get the rest of this information. So I need to print out these right here. Most importantly, I need to get the ones under Mr. Because we don't need much. We only need about probably roughly, I would say about, they said 2 or 3. That's it to prosecute you. That's all we need. So we have here under you, 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 here from you. That's all we need. That's 4. That's all we need for to prosecute you, including the disturbing letter we have over here that has, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 of them on you. So this is all we need. Basically showing us you came in, you attacked my company, you were basically spamming our accounts, calling us scammers, saying that we're devils at the end of the day, and then you sent out a weird message to the neighbors. Now, here's the funny thing about this. Jamie could basically deny sending this because you're on the envelope, so you'll get the blame for all of this, and that's going to happen. That could happen. We got enough to prosecute Jamie. We're good. Jamie already has 2 accounts of post office mail fraud. He's already screwed. He's done already. But you, on the other hand, this right here, Jamie could easily say at the end of the day that I never wrote this, even though we can match it, that he did write it because we have other things that sound exactly like this. He can clearly say he didn't, and he can say this was all you. Which I think I'm happy with that. I'll take that. Because I have enough to prosecute Jamie already. But I can literally just put that in. Yeah, if he says it's all you, then it's all you. Oh, we got another one right here, too. This is another one right here. Let's see. It says right here, let's see. You are scamming sellers, cheap paint. You are no child of God. My God, period. Oh, wait, that could be you because the same writing here is almost the same. It's not as bad, but just almost. What did you guys graduate from? So anyway, so by him calling us a scammer, Jamie, this is where it gets you in even more trouble. Because again, like I said, you started the rumor of calling us scammers and saying we're ripping people off, right? So where else would he get that information from? He got that information from you, who started this rumor. So it just shows that basically, this shows the extent of basically the lies you were telling people. And this is the kind of nonsense that we were receiving because of your false, lies. This is going to get you a lot of trouble, gentlemen. It's just so much here. He mentioned scammer multiple times. We have scammer popping up on documents from you. It's not going to go well, gentlemen. But anyway, let me see right here. Is better and free. Better and free. My God's technology is better and free. All right, then. All right. So basically from the door, Mr. Williams, I hope you're still here. You have slandered my company. You have stalked my company. You have basically came in and pretty much stalking, slander, harassment, the whole 9 yards. I can show right here clearly. And I can show you that you went outside of online and sent out a letter out to the neighbors with all kinds of disturbing content in it, which this is from you, right? Okay, so that's enough to file charges against you. So I'll see you in court. And by the way, as I said before, I'm going to take it to small claims court. I'm taking you to civil court. So $250,000 to $500,000 I'm going to sue you for. You'll be in contact with my lawyers, and my lawyers will be in contact with you. If you do have an attorneys, I would suggest you get them quick, gentlemen. You will need these attorneys, okay? If you can't afford them, it's not my problem. Oh, by the way, if you lose, you'll be paying for my attorney's court costs, and they are not cheap. Yeah. Man, that was too easy. Sent us a letter. We actually got the letter, and his name is actually on the letter that matches the emails. Gee whiz Louise. My goodness, this was too easy. Way too easy. Any more ammo you want to give me at the end of the day? I can basically install another clip. You know what I mean? Anything? I can put an extended banana clip if you want, you know what I mean, for more ammo. My, you guys make it so easy. Gee whiz, do I even have to hire my attorneys for this? Really? Do I have to hire them? Can I basically just go in and just do this myself? Because, man. But now I want my attorneys there. I do. I definitely want them there. Because I want them to get you on that stand and just rah, 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 rah. You're going to take it, buddy. You're going to take it on the stand. You can't lie. You can't do nothing. This is going to be beautiful. This is every YouTuber's dream, to capture their trolls, take them to court, stick them on the stand, and they can't go anywhere. They can't run out of the courtroom. You can't lie. You're going to be under oath. You can't do jack. Nothing. All the questions that I asked you that you wouldn't ask, you're going to answer them in that courtroom. You ain't got nowhere to go. We got enough evidence on you that anything you use, we can shut it down. Oh, I can't wait. This is going to be awesome. Can't wait. Man. All right, let me see right here. This is fantastic. Fantastic. Dan, I got you calling me a scammer. I got Silent Wake calling me a scammer. Mr. Matthew. Yes, Mr. Matthew. Don't worry, we have not forgot about you, Mr. Matthew. You're being thrown in the conspiracy charge. All of you, because your buddy here opened it up for you. We can show that there was another party involved in Jamie's activity, which means that opens the door for the rest of you. We can bring you all in as additional evidence. All right, let me see. Wow, and you call yourself the minister? Look at this right here. He just told me to F you, sir. Really? So let me get this straight. Definitely going to be putting this one out for court. Right here, you call yourself a man of God, right? You says right here, you are a scammer selling cheap paint, right? You, oh good gracious, supposed to be a capital there, for goodness sake. All of you in that group are stupid. I have to say that. Really, this could be you. This literally could be you now. I'm really believing this is definitely you. Because, are you kidding me? How do you start off by saying you are scammers selling cheap paint, period, and then there's no capital here? It's supposed to be started off with a new set. Oh, gee whiz. I swear. Y'all not that smart. Y'all not that smart. Look at that. Unbelievable. So you start off calling yourself the minister, all this stuff right here. You're a man of God. And then right here, you curse. You tell me, F you, sir. That's what you said. Doesn't make a difference. You try to abbreviate it. You said the curse word. And you're supposed to be a minister. You're supposed to be a man of God. And this is what you say. Now, you're not a man of God. You're a man of the devil. That's what you are. That's what you are. A man of the devil. That's what you are. And the devil let me see exactly who you are. On top of that, you put a capital in the middle of a sentence. So you know it's not supposed to be there, right? Yeah. I'm starting to question this. I think maybe this might be you. Both of y'all write the same. It could be scary. And both of y'all write the same. Let me look through the rest of the emails and see some of the weird stuff this guy wrote to me. Let me see. What's this right here? Oh, here's a long letter. Oh, this is even better. And then all of them. Look at this right here. Right here, right. This is me. Is this right, me? This is me. Wait. No, I'm sorry. This is proper writing. This would be me. This is proper writing. It's me. This is me explaining to you about the FBI task force that's involved, internal investigation. That would be me right there. I want to check and see how good this Wi-Fi is on top of this screen right now. This mobile thing is freaking beautiful. It's running fantastic. I'm freaking love it. But anyway, yeah, terroristic threats. This is me having a conversation with you, telling you that who was involved, investigations, National Cyber Investigation, Joint Task Force, explaining to you, Mr. Williams, that what parties were involved, explaining to you that Jamie Fernando Gonzalez is in multiple open cases in which you have involved yourself. Did I not tell you this? This will go before a judge. Of me explaining to you in an email about this particular individual, warning you that bottom line is he's involved in multiple charges. You'll be involved in this. And you continued on to carry on, including sending me this letter. You have screwed yourself. So I can go to court and say, look, we did have a conversation with him. Actually, he contacted my company. We spoke right out to him. I explained to him the situation. Oh, my goodness. Any more right here? What's this right here? It says the email you sent will be used as evidence, and it will be used as evidence. Email that you sent will be used as evidence to prosecute him in a court of law. Which means the email you sent here, because at the time we didn't have the letter. We didn't have it at all. And we didn't know who this person was that was sending this in. But now it's different. Because this email can be used, yes, to prosecute Jamie, but now it also can be used to prosecute you also because we got your letter. Yeah. Dummy. You do some dumb stuff, don't you do? I strongly advise you, right here I told you, I strongly advise you to seek legal counsel and get an attorney. As of today, I will no longer be interacting, which I don't interact with him no more. I don't interact with him at all on his page at all, period. Interact with you, all your messages that come to our company, to our company's account right there, because my company is coming after you guys, use as evidence to assist against you in court. I told you this was going to happen to you. Now what's happening? I'm printing up all this. I'm taking your letter right here. All the information we have. It's going before the police station. They're scanning everything into the computer system. All that information is being sent over to the cyber crime division over at the FBI. And because of the death threat to Jamie, the warrant's going out. And basically, this case has gotten escalated. I told you. I can't wait till a judge sits there and says, he just sat there and told you this was going to happen. Why didn't you listen to him and back the freak down? What was the problem? All right. Look, and still haven't learned anything yet. Look, still sending messages in. Haven't learned anything at all, period. More evidence, just more evidence. That's timestamped, you know that, right? So I can show, as I'm having this conversation in this video right now, that you just came in and contacted me. Wow, this is unbelievable. But you call yourself a minister and you just told me to go F myself, all right? Yeah, what you just said, literally says it right there. You're supposed to be minister. Let me see right here. Bum, 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 bum. Ministers, and your paint is a scam, sir. Here we go. Yeah, I kind of believe this might be you. Because look at this. Yeah, this is you. It might be you. You guys had the same kind of writing. Get your life straight because you are all messed up. Calling owners. You live there and the police garage. Dude, seriously? Calling owners. You got 2 capitals in there, man. Gee whiz. It's like you guys are all the same. Like, what's wrong with you guys? Calling owners. You live there and the police garage is not your home, sir. Did he just break that whole sentence up into like multiple pieces here? It started off here. I thought it was going to be the finish off in a sentence. It stops here. Then he starts off again here. There's no capital here. And then he stops here. Gee whiz. You know what you kind of... I'm going to explain this to you. Williams. You write like a telegram. You literally do. You write like a telegram. Stop. Stop. You literally write like a telegram. You do. You really write a telegram. I feel like I was reading like some kind of telegram at the end of the day. You just put 2 capitals in there. You live there and the police. You live there and the police. What the freak does that mean? Oh my goodness. I swear you guys are drinking freaking chlorine, bleach, whatever. Your brains don't work well at all. Did you graduate? Did any of you guys graduate? Because you wrote this. You definitely wrote this. We can I can't tell one from the other, but yeah, you had to write in this. This is horrible. That's you? Because I'm reading your messages here, and they're absolutely horrible. Look at this gibberish. Your paint is a scam, sir. You know it. Your paint is a scam. Why would you put a freaking... Why'd you put that there? What's that doing there? Oh, I swear, if I was your teacher, I would just grab a ruler and just smack you right square in your forehead. This is irking me at the end of the day. Oh my goodness, you guys are stupid. This is how you write? Don't write me any more stuff, man. This is just Gee whiz. I almost said that word. Look at this. Look at this mess right here. Your paint is a scam, sir. I don't know what the freak he put that there for. You know it. Period. Get your life straight. Get your life straight because you are all messed up. Period. Call owners. You put down capital C, capital O. You live there, and the police. And the police. What are you saying, man? Callers, owners. I swear, I feel like I'm having a seizure right now. Caller owners, calling owners. You live there, and the police. And the police. Calling owners. You live there, and the police. Then you put a period there and put down garage is not your home, sir. I swear, you guys have got to be the most dumbest people I have ever met on the planet. I literally thought when I was reading that I was having a stroke. At one point, I kept checking my hand to see if it was going numb. You guys write like this? This is how you write? How old are you at the end of the day? Did you graduate from school? How the frick you say calling owners you live there in the police? Period? I swear it's like watching someone trying to turn over an engine. Like something's not sparking over there. Like, you know, you hear and you're sitting there like, give it up, just give it up and go in the house. It's not going to turn over. That's how your brain functions, man. Like, do you even get ideas? I just have to. It's funny because I love it when people try to insult me at the end of the day and they end up insulting themselves. Did you read this when you sent it? So now I'm really starting to think that maybe this is you. Because the same weird writing we have Jamie. Jamie can't write for Jack. I've seen Jamie's website is just about everything he writes is freaking that. But really, you what were you thinking when you sent this? You put down calling owners. You live there in the police. Oh my goodness. I can't wait for the judge to read this. I've got to. Wow. Well, I don't know. It could be Jamie, and I'll tell you why. Because Jamie has a habit of starting sentences without basically putting capitals there. He does do the same thing on runoff on sentences. Did you? Okay, funny. I got to say this. By any chance, do you guys proofread your own work? Because I would love to be to see that one day. Just so you guys proofread your own work. He's really calling owners. You live there in the police. In the police. So I live in the police, right? I live in the police. Oh my goodness. I want to post this so badly. Like I want to put this on my forum site so people can read. I got illiterate trolls. Calling owners. You live there in the police. In the police. If you're going to try to insult me, minister, let me explain something to you. Learn how to write first. Go back to school. Learn how to read and write first before you start trying to insult me. Calling owners, you live there in the police, period. Garage is not your home, sir. You can't write, man. Can you add? I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to ask you the same thing I asked Jamie, because Jamie can't add for Jack. He can't. Jamie's the one that sat there and said that 2 quarts of paint went into making a gallon and start up by saying 2, 4, 6, 8. Like, how the freak did we even make it to 8? How did we make it to 8? Like, you don't really know. And then nodded his head like really? This is why I call you guys students. But even the students can add and spell. I seen one of them. They can spell and all that. But really? I've got to basically talk about this so badly. I got to bring another video up. I got to talk about, you guys are illiterate. Jamie talking about, what was this transcript on Jamie and the paint and the other one? Jacob 22. He did a Jacob Tutu on there. Now, let me tell you something. Let me explain something to you. I know right now you're angry and you're bitter and you feel the need to retaliate. I'm gonna buy you don't at the end of the day. Go ahead and knock yourself out. Give me more ammo. Because everything right here, you're gonna be prosecuted in court for anyway. So it's gonna be fun. Mr. Derek, you're already involved already. I'm prosecuting you tomorrow. Your charges come up tomorrow. I got so much evidence on you, it's not even funny. But even funny, I'm laughing at you because if you're going to try to insult someone, know how to spell and how to read and whatever goes on in your world in the day. Let me ask you a question. Do you have the book called Jane Run Jane? Because this is hilarious. This is the funniest thing I've ever seen. Look at there. I hope you're in this room. I want you to look at this right here. Calling owners. Number 1, 2 capitals. You don't need that. Calling owners. You live there in the police. Let me look at this real quick. Hold on for a minute. With the fence thing. He wrote something about throwing the fence in a bucket. Let me see right here. Put down unsafe. Here it is right here. Pouring his urine and fence in the grass. This is you. This is definitely you. I swear I can't tell the difference between you and Jamie. Both of y'all can't read and write. Right here. Look at this. It says right here. It says right here. Pouring his urine in fence. Can't even spell fence correctly. In the grass. And now you got over here. Calling owners, you live there in the police. I swear I could literally make this a drinking game. No one, everybody will walk out with liver damage. You guys can't spell. I got to read the rest of y'all stuff now. I got to start, I got to start doing this from now on. We got to make a joke out of this. We're going to call it, I don't know what we want to call it, something, I don't know. You guys want leapfrogs? I can send you leapfrogs, hooked on phonics. I can send you, the farmer says. They got the spell. What's that thing called in the day? They do the whole spelling. Simon says. No, it's not Simon says. Something else they got. What is it called? It's another one they got. But I'm going to get y'all all them. Y'all need that. For Christmas, what you need to do is ask Santa Claus for some hooked on phonics, some leapfrog. And the farmer says, do you know what noises animals make at the end of the day? Do you know? Because cows don't go woof woof and horses don't go meow. So you know that from the door. Don't get mad at you. At the end of the day, you set yourself up for this. You send me. I don't even read these things. I never do read them. But this is the first time I've gone and read these, and they are freaking hilarious. I have got to be posting these to a site. I got to put these to a site so other people can read these. We're going to call it illiterate trolls. Illiterate trolls. My goodness. I can see right now if you guys were like actual real trolls, like in way back in the medieval days. If you guys we were illiterate trolls, you'd be the dumbest trolls on the face of the planet. Other trolls would laugh at you. Like, look at that dummy over there. Like, you let 8 people pass. You would be the kind of troll at the end of the day that would pop up and go, okay, you want to cross the bridge? You got to answer my riddle. And then in the conversation talking about your riddle, you forget and you think, did you answer the riddle? And the guy was like, yeah, I answered. You may pass. You probably get troll. You probably write troll incorrect. Probably put down pole. Oh my goodness. Beware of pole. Wait, no. Even worse. No. Beware of toes. You gotta pay. It's toes. You guys like toes. Like, what the freak? Like, you come out there dressed like a toe. Like, it'd be hilarious. It'd just be hilarious altogether. Really. We can't spell. We literally cannot spell. All right, let me see. Oh, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Let me see. Let's see. Is there any more? We got to see more. There's got to be more in here. Let me see something at the bottom. This one right here. What do we got here? Anything more in here? We got. That's me talking to him. Let me see. Let's see. Your screen is hot spotting everywhere. Period. Sir, you are a scammer. Getting your priorities straight. Period. Oh, gee, where did you break this sentence up into a whole bunch of craziness? Why don't you just this whole one long sentence? It could be one. You don't know how to word it right. That's what it is. Your screen is hot spotting everywhere. Period. Sir, you are a scammer. Get your priorities straight. Period. You're sorry excuse for a Christian. Period. That's way too many periods for a sentence, literally. You could have wrote that up in one freaking long sentence if you knew exactly how to word it correctly. But apparently your vocabulary only has so much of a reach. Let's put it this way. The odds of you writing a sentence with the proper meaning behind it that sounds professional is the odds of me basically having a gorilla crash through this roof right here singing Yankee Doodle Danny in German and winning a lottery tickets for all 50 states. All right? That's the equivalent of you learning this. Oh my goodness, hold on for a minute. I gotta check this out. Leapfrog? There we go. This is where you guys should be shopping at right now. We got it for $28. We got Letter Factory. Is very good for you guys. Letter Factory is fantastic. Get that. Or if you want to get it, I don't know if you can go past the Leapfrog computer. That's a little too advanced for y'all. That's too much. That's too many buttons. You might get confused. You might attack it with fire. I don't know. You might hit it with a hammer. I don't know. It might be too much for you. Oh, they got the speaking spells on here? Speaking spell. Yeah, they got the speaking. I swear. It'd be just be engaging right now, but I would send you up a whole lot of stuff. Oh, what about the freaking, what do they call them at the end of the day? I remember we had them in kindergarten. Let me see. Is it the letter cards? It's the letter cards. I think it is. Educational letter cards. Educational letter cards. Yes, now we're getting to the area where you guys need to be at. This is what I'm talking about. This is what you guys need. Next time you want to insult me at the end of the day, this is what you need. You got boy, milk, box, hen. And look. It's going to help you with your writing. Look, it even has a picture of a boy on it. It does. And milk, unless you get those mixed up. Like, wait a minute. Let me see which one. So one of these go into my cereal. Come on, man. You asked for it. I usually don't read through those things. I never do read through them, but I'm glad I did read through them because I didn't realize they were that freaking hilarious. You know, I just delete them and go about my business. I'm going to get you. It's a spelling game. Let me say real quick. Hold on. Wait. Let's see. When do you learn about capitals and periods? So let's see. Oh, no, I should have put down. What grade do you learn about capitals and periods?
According to Teachtastic, first grade capitalization rules and IEP goals. By first grade, they expand their knowledge to include using capitals for days of the week, months of the year, and holidays. They also begin to use quotation marks when writing dialogue.
Really? I'd be surprised if you guys can actually sign your name. Do you mark everything with a giant letter X? Come on. I got to get on this. I got to. Come on. If you're going to write me, at the end of the day, if you're going to write me letters, all right, you're going to try to insult me. Learn how to write, okay? Because you know it's going to happen. I mean, that's like somebody based at the office that you don't like. So you got this person at the office, turbo jerk at the end of the day, you know? Now, they're a jerk. You know they're a jerk. And they try to get nasty with you, and they write you this letter. And it looks like a 5-year-old wrote it. What are you going to do? I'm going to go in on you. On in. Look at this. Look at all the letters we have here. Oh, my goodness. You can learn so much in here. You can learn periods. You can write in cursive. Can any of y'all write in cursive? Proper cursive? Can you do that? Oh, my God. I got so much stuff here. Yeah, freaking allow this because I want to go in and I'm going to get you guys some stuff, man. I'm going to hook y'all up. You're going to learn so much. I'm going to teach you so much. We got, can you add? Jamie needs this for adding. Jamie can add for Jack, I swear. 2 quarts paints up to a 300. We doesn't know measurements either. We doesn't know adding either. All right, let's get these. Oh, no, we getting too much into that right there. We can't get into advanced trigonometry or pi or anything like that. You know what I mean? Quantum physics and all that stuff. You know, if I explain to you guys these energy about hydroelectric energy, basically how it all works, could you basically follow along with me, or do I have to basically draw cartoon items onto a board, bring out 2 sock puppets and a mascot dressed like a freaking conductor, so that way you can understand with the bouncing ball? You probably still would get lost. So this, I'm gonna help you out with this, Mr. Williams. See right here, that is a boot or a shoe. But you might get it confused with a boot, but it's a shoe. This is duck. Duck. All right? Lion. Now, lion and lion is not the same thing. This is where things may get a little confusing, because you guys do this all the time. You just have to know your words. And you see this machine right here, this phone right here, this thing has a spelling checker on it. But spelling checkers don't work if you can't read. So that kind of helps. You got fish. Fish. Do you know about your vowel system? Oh, got to work it out. Got to clap it out. Oh, come on. Come on. You got to insult me at the end of the day and you can't write? This is one long sentence right here. You got period, period, period. Oh, this is funny. Did he write me anything new? Anything new coming? Oh, he did write something new. He's back again. He's something new up here. This is 14 minutes ago. So 14 minutes ago, Derek just sent me a message just now. Let's see what he wrote in this message over here. Let me see. Broke a scammer. So now he's not even calling me. He's not doing sentences anymore because he can't write, so he has to break it all down. You're supposed to start that with a capital. Look at that right here. You start it with a capital. A capital. Sentences start with a capital. Gee whiz. So he just commented just a few minutes ago. So he's not writing any more long letters anymore because, again, he just realized that he can't write. See, that's the end of the day. This is how you deal with your trolls at the end of the day. This individual who decided to come in and insult me with these emails at the end of the day, get mad, get upset and everything. And now is upset and angry because someone challenged your, I can't call it an intellectual mind because you're not anywhere in that category. Let's just say a piece of dust I would find underneath my couch. You shouldn't be insulting people at the end of the day if you basically do not have the intellectual level to meet the criteria of basically what you're trying to explain. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? Otherwise, I'm going to dumb it down for you. All right, you understand that term right there? You're an idiot. You tried to insult me at the end of the day, and you got embarrassed because you tried to make me seem like I was stupid and I'm an idiot at the end of the day. You can't even write correctly. You tried to insult me right now. You know you're supposed to start that with a capital, right? Any sentence that you start, we just literally had this conversation on there about starting sentences with capitals. I'll help you. All sentences start with capitals. This is a stable rule in our written language that whether you begin a sentence, capitalize the first letter of the first word. And what did you send to me? You sent me a sentence that basically states right here, broke, which says B-R-O-K-E. But you forgot to capitalize it. Would you? Forget it. Don't send me any more stuff, man. You got to learn to write. Learn to write. You should be taking your time right now instead of basically trying to call me all this stuff at the end of the day. And again, this is going to get you in trouble again. You call me a scammer. It's not going to help you in court at all. But anyway, learn to capitalize. Don't get mad because I called you an idiot, because you are an idiot. Now, I honestly believe you wrote this mess. I do. Because you're basically, look, no capitals here. We got no capitals there. You wrote this. I didn't believe anybody was more literate than Jamie, but gee whiz, guess what? Now we got a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger. Literally, that's what you just did. You did the Street Fighter. Here comes a new challenger. Illiterate man. Oh my God. This is just so funny. I swear. Gentlemen, look. Let me explain something to you. If you think at the end of the day, this is going to rattle Mr. Bird's bird cage, no. I deal with you jokers all the time. You guys are funny. I don't take anything you say seriously, and I don't at all, period. You guys are jokes to me. Your little threats are empty. You're jokes. That's why you hide behind fake accounts all day, because you're jokes. That's what you are. So you want to act big and bad? Don't worry. There's a place where you'll be going to called prison, or either one they're going to send you, and you can act big and bad in there all you want. Try to be the tough guy in there. Except for the difference in there is you won't be hiding behind no keyboard or no mouse and that nonsense. You'll be face in another man's face. Run your mouth in there and see what happens. I think what's going to happen is you're going to stay tucked away in your little 4x8. That's where you're going to be at. Keep your head down and try to keep low to keep from making any ripples. Some of you have already started the ripple process. And if they find out that you're connected to them, you'll start another ripple process on you. But let's get back on this over here. Broke scammer, but he didn't even put the capital B there. You know what? I'm not going to ask him to say anything because that would be provoking him, but that's funny. Let's go back over here and read the rest of this mess over here from him. He got mad and literally contacted me. I know he's in the room. Hello, Derek. Are you in the room with us by any chance? Because you have to be, because how else would you know? Let me help you out, Derek. This is going to blow your mind a little bit. You know how I know that you're in the room? Unless you got some kind of psychic capabilities and you're at the house or wherever you're at right now and you're going, oh my goodness, my illiterate senses are tingling. I can feel someone speaking about me. Therefore, I was sending this message out of nowhere and no one would know where it came from. Yeah, hey, we know you're in the room. You saw me here laughing at you right now, having a ball with how you can't write at the end of the day. And you got mad because you thought you were sending me something that was supposed to be intellectual and smart and it was going to crumble me and crush me. And oh my God, how would I return from this intellectual language that he speaks? It's just so complicated. It's so amazing. And I came in here and I embarrassed you, called you an illiterate child and went in and looked for some leapfrog and some mommy wow stuff, whatever at the end of the day to help you out. Now you feel stupid and you feel upset and angry and you're mad. And that's why you came back with this comment right here. But even when you came back, you still embarrassed yourself again because you forgot to start it off with the capital. You know, it's like Jamie sitting there writing me stuff at the end of the day. Dumb stuff. You can't even sat there and lied about his freaking paint. And the message was so horrible. He repeated everything twice. Web page. Try to. Like, I'm literally having a flash of Jacob Tutu. You remember that cartoon, Jacob Tutu? Everything said was twice. Gentlemen, everything you have tried to do has failed. Do you understand that? Try to uproot me out of place and have me tossed in the street. Failed. Tried to destroy my product's name and company. Failed. Everything you've done has failed. The only thing you've got from all of this is jail time and lawsuits. That's all you got. And embarrassed on YouTube. Look like idiots. That's what you got. I came in and challenged all your products. You have nothing to show for it. Jamie's matching household products, stealing Google images, all kinds of nonsense at the end of the day. Selling paints that showed you how to make years ago for free. All that evidence we have against you. LLC is in shambles. Basically, documents are missing, showing that you committed perjury. Your company's not even a real company. It's a complete fraud. Stack of cards blown in the wind. Danny, at the end of the day, your company is not even real. Come from humble beginnings. You don't know the difference between a gymnasium and a church, as we can clearly see that from the door. All your products on your page are nothing but dummy products. All the pictures you have, and they don't even match any videos. Went right to your YouTube channel. Figure that one out. Jamie hasn't had a customer in God knows how long, because if you look on there, we can't find any customer reviews at all, period. What did you say out of your mouth to me about customer reviews? Oh, not for a company. You don't want anything from a company. You want something from a customer. You want something up to date. Well, my stuff in there is up to date right now. What about you? Where are you at? Oh, I forgot. Because nobody wants to be affiliated with that freaking scam paint. Then had a nerve to come back in and bring back the video that you deleted, which we have a video showing you deleting the exact same video, and say, oh, it's a little yellowish to the other paint. It's funny. If it was a little yellowish to the other paint, then why did you delete the video to begin with? Oh, yeah, we can show you that in court in the day. That's the same video. Did you delete it off your account? Yes, you did. We caught you doing it. So if that's the case, and it was just the yellowish that was causing the difference between the network gray and your product, why did you delete it in the first place? Oh, you can't answer that, but don't worry about that. When I get you in court, you will answer that question. Oh my goodness, you guys make it too easy. You lie too much. Danny's range gain. That's the dumbest thing I have ever heard in my entire life. You would have been a perfect candidate. You guys actually would have been a perfect candidate around the time when they made the Brooklyn Bridge. Because, you know, people actually literally tried to sell the Brooklyn Bridge. People actually bought the Brooklyn Bridge, but they tried to sell it. Never people did buy it. Look at the history of the Brooklyn Bridge. But anyway, you guys would be those scam artists out there. Like, you can get to the bridge for a low price of $19.95. You know, to be yours. You sound like those people at the end of the day. Danny, seriously, range gain. Where in the world and freaking it's just a what the freak comment altogether. You mean to tell me if I take the same paint in the same can, the same color, it changes colors on you, so we don't know about that crap at the end of the day, but the same paint, and if I paint this in a different direction, the gain is automatically going to change? You sound like one of the freaking info commercials that used to come on. Like, I see you come out there like, okay, we got this amazing guy in the back. He's got this incredible paint. And this paint right here says that all you have to do is you can change it and forget it. Remember, set it and forget it. Change it and forget it. So what's this paint, Danny? Well, I'm going to tell you something what this paint does. First things first, the intellectual structure of this paint, basically the prolons and blah, 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 means that you can take the paint right here and you can paint it the first time. And you will get a 0.8 gain. But there's more! And the crowd's like, oh, there's more. If you paint it up and down and side to side, which we don't really know that's true or not, just a disclaimer, side to side, you can get a second gain. Wait, let me get this straight. Hold on for a minute. You're blowing my mind here. Are you telling me the same paint we're using right now? Yes, the same paint we're using right now. All I have to do is paint this the second time and I can get a different gain? Yes, that's what you're doing, audience. Oh my goodness, this is actually insane. Can you show us how it's done? Can you show us how it's done? I got to take this call. I got an emergency at home. We can resume this later on. I got to go. Yeah, that's you. That's definitely you, because it doesn't exist. It's virtually impossible. I'm not adding anything extra to it. I could see if I basically had the paint, and then I had some crystal system that I pour into that, and that changes it. Maybe that's it. But it's the same paint. So how does it change? And the funny thing about it is when you go to the video, it all points down to the original video on how to paint the screen. It says nothing about the range gain. Yeah, you guys wrote all that bull crap in there, and it doesn't mean jack because you can't even back up. The other one, which I found funny about Danny's Magic Paints, was the one about it doesn't come in different containers. Well, I wish you would have kept that one because, man, I would love to prosecute that one in court. So it comes in different colors, but they don't come in different containers. So let me ask you a question. How does that freaking work at the end of the day? Maybe it comes in bags. How nobody even knows. All right, so let's get back to you, jerkers and day. You guys are just not smart at all, period. Even the ones that try to act like they're smart, they're not smart at all, period. Oh, my goodness. Anything else, buddy? You got anything else? Did you send us another one? Did we got another one coming in? Let me see. Who's commenting on this one? Let me see. Oh, he's back again. Now he put capitals in the middle, but you still screwed up. And I tell you, sure, really, no child of God. So he puts down the capital this time. He's learning. But there's a period here. Why did you put a period there? That continues on to the sentence. You don't have to put a period there. That's a short sentence. No child of God. And then crappy paint. Take care of yourself, stupid. Well, let me explain something to you. You can't call me stupid if you just literally just said what you just said right now. You put down no child of God, right? Period. You don't have to put a period there. A period's not necessary. You could have had a whole sentence here and put a period right here. Why would you start off with this period and then right here? Is there a question there? There isn't, right? All right, then guess what? You didn't need that there. That wasn't necessary. But you want to take care of yourself. Nobody, you need to take care of yourself because I'm filing criminal charges against you. I'm going to file a lawsuit against you. So you'll be seeing me again. Don't think you're going to run away. You're not running away. You're not going anywhere at all, Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams, I will be filing charges against you tomorrow for the actions of which you just took. And I'll also be filing a class action lawsuit against you. Do you understand me? Your information will go down and get a criminal record, but a incident report on you, and I will transfer it over to the FBI Cyber Investigation Unit along with your letter, your handwriting, so they can figure out exactly who you are, where you are, and bring you in for court. You're going to be prosecuted. I gave you fair warning, and I told you from the door to mind your own business. You are now involved in this now. So sit down and just wait for it to happen, because it's going to happen, and you will see me. I guarantee you that much. So forget about that whole take care, I got to go. Nobody, ain't no take care, I got to go. What you going to do, move? Uproot and disappear? That's what you're going to do? You're going to get charges filed against you tomorrow. That's all to it. And judging by what I see in this letter, you wrote this mess. Got a nerve to call somebody stupid because he sat right there and put down no child of God, but there's no period needed here at all, period. Crappy paint, take care of yourself, stupid. Oh my goodness, this guy right here. You gotta learn to spell, for goodness sakes. Gotta learn to call somebody stupid. Are you kidding me? All right. Let me see what else we got here. Are there any more messages on this guy? Yeah, look, right here. I text the Facebook lady, and you are a liar. Yeah. So let me get this straight. So I went into the house. I painted the screen up on their wall. I did the recording, and I posted it, right? All right. Again, you're not smart. This is why I call you an idiot at the end of the day. So let me get this straight. Someone sends us a video of them painting the screen down, because I have other pictures on this, and painting the screen down, right? Onto the wall. So how in the world would I have obtained the video? The video working, everybody's working. I came to her house. I painted the screen to the wall. I sat there and recorded the video. And then I sent the video to myself to upload it, right? Again, this is why I call you stupid, Derek. I contacted the Facebook lady, and you are a liar. She know, again, there's a capital there. She was, I swear, I could not be y'all teachers at the end of the day. Knuckles out. Knuckles out. I mean, y'all remember that? Knuckles out. Knuckles out. She knows you full of you're, not you. She knows you full of crap. You full of crap is you're full of crap. You full of crap. Then another period, and then what's a scam? Oh my goodness. You wrote that in? See, this is how I know you guys are stupid at the end of the day. You guys dumb as dumb can be. I gotta post this on my other site. They gotta see this freaking bananas nonsense. This jerk is a period fiend. He put a period here, a period there, period. You got a nerve to call me stupid at the end of the day? You just wrote this nonsense? All right. We got to read through it again. If those of you feel like you're having a stroke, don't worry, you're not. I text the Facebook lady, and you are a liar. Period. She, no capital, knows you full crap. You full crap. You're full of crap. Period. What's a scammer? Why did you even write that sentence that way? Again, the intelligent level, not there at all, period. Had a nerve to sit there and call me stupid, and look at that nonsense. I literally had somebody send me a, oh yeah, that was funny. It was Jamie. Jamie sent me this message about your paint sucks. He spelled socks. He didn't spell suck. He spelled socks. S-O-C-K. Oh my goodness. I swear I'm going to start a page after the court and everything we're done. I'm going to post the rest of the stuff. You got to read it. If the rest of the emails are like this, it's got to be a freaking circus in there. I can't show the rest of them. Most of them are used for court, but they got to be funny as I don't know what. We got to see what's in there, because I got a bunch of them in there. And if you're anything like this, This is freaking hilarious. I'm going to put this on blast for everyone to read. We can call it the illiterate troll. Trolls. Sometimes it's more than one. Illiterate trolls. This is like, if you're going to try to insult someone, at least, as I can say, know how to spell and read and write and everything else. First things first, like I said, you contacted this lady, right? You said you contacted them, and I'm a liar. So how did I get access to the video? How would that be possible? So did I what do you call the word for it right here? We got a name for it when they teleport. Did I teleport into her home when everybody was asleep, painted the wall, pulled out a camera, recorded everything in it, and then teleport back? Again, did he send us another message? I think he did send us another one. Is he still writing to us? So I told you, easy. It's easy to prosecute these guys. He's not supposed to be contacting my company. Let's see what else he wrote. Hey, stupid. Okay, here we go. Call me stupid again. Blah, blah, blah. Hey, stupid. How you pay $10 for 60 miles? 60-mile Allentown to Philadelphia? Stupid. Scammer. So I said something wrong with him. I think it's something wrong with his brain at the end of the day. How do you pay $10 for 60 mile? What the freak does that? Derek, seriously, stop drinking out of the toilet right now. Hey, stupid, how you pay $10 for 60-mile Allentown? All right, we got to stop, man, because this guy's going to embarrass himself. I swear. Dude said, hey, stupid, how you pay $10 for 60-mile Allentown to Philadelphia? Stupid scammer. What the freak does that mean? Explain that. What does that mean? Because I'm baffled there. What the freak does $10 have to do with 60 miles from Allentown to Philadelphia? Is he okay? He's explaining what that means. Yeah, please explain that. Let's see. Your internet sucks, stupid. Broke scammer. Pay your bills, stupid. Literally, you wrote stupid twice? What are you, 5? Look at this. Your internet sucks, stupid. Broke scammer. Period. Oh, he put a comma in there. Pay your bills, stupid. You got to learn to write a little better. Do me a favor. Let's see how far his intelligent level goes. Can you write 4 sentences without making a mistake right now, Derek? Do that for me. Write 4 sentences without making a mistake. And they all have to basically add to a story. Right now. Send it to me right now. Send it to me right now. Write 4 sentences. They all have to mean something, and they have to come to a conclusion of something. So write it right now. I'm going to test and see where your IQ stands at. Because you just wrote, your internet sucks, stupid, broke scammer, and then you put a comma there, and you put pay your bills, period. Normal people don't write that way. So can you write 4 sentences? No matter of fact, do me a favor. Give me 5 sentences. I'll make it a little hard for you. 5 sentences. It has to come to a story, and it has to mean something. So can you write it right now? I think he just left the room. I'm going to ask you a simple question. Are you having flashbacks to school again? Oh, I'm sorry if I put you in that situation, but you don't spell and write too well. So can you say that to me? Go ahead. Can you write 5 sentences? Has to begin with a story, has to end with a story. That's it. 5 sentences, all I'm asking for. Just off the top of your head. It's very easy to do. Come on. Can't give me 5? I mean, come on, it's easy. Just give me a basic sentence. That's all. Just has 5 paragraphs, that's all. Give a story, ending with a story. Give us something, come on. Okay, I thought so. I knew it already from the door. I can tell by the way you write that you don't know much. I can tell it from the door. You have to understand, look, man, it's in the day. Let me explain something to you, Mr. Williams. If you are going to insult people at the end of the day, if you're going to talk trash about people and try to make people think they're this, that, all this nonsense in the day, at least know how to write correctly. He just sent us something now. Let's see what he sent here. Again, are you slow, Ken? Why did you put a capital there? A capital is not needed there. Gee whiz, he started with a capital, ended with a capital. What the freak? This guy, I swear. No, I asked you a simple question. Not that. That's not a whole. That's not a. Goodness. Leave it alone, please. Don't touch that. Did I just say? I said a sentence, right? A sentence, 4 paragraphs. Give me 5 paragraphs. 5 paragraph sentence. 5 paragraphs. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. 5 paragraphs. Do you know what a paragraph is? Let me help you. Make sure it's listening to me. Try you again. 5 paragraph sentence. Oh, no. I should have put down a sentence with 5 paragraphs. That'd have been much easier because it's easier for to understand. All right, so this is a paragraph, right? This is what you're doing. You're going to give me a sentence. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what you're going to give me. So you're going to give me a story. It's going to have 5 paragraphs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay? Can you do that? Just a story. I didn't ask for no freaking what the freak that was at the end of the day. And you don't. Oh my goodness, I swear. Woo! I could not be a teacher. Yeah! Does your head work? Does it work? Gee whiz, man. Seriously, look, man. It's just so easy. It's easy. All right? How to write 5-sentence paragraph. I literally can send this to you right now. But I'm not supposed to. Oh my God. He did not just send that over to me. Look what he just sent to me. I literally said 5-sentence paragraph. This is what he sends to me. This. That's not 5 sentences. Gee whiz, I'm not talking about words. I'm talking about paragraphs. Do you know the difference between words and paragraph? Do you know that? What font did you guys use on this, by the way? Look at that font. Is that Arial? Look at that font. That's a horrible font. That's the first font that they give you when you write something. Like literally the first one they give you. They'd even added a little different font. You could put George on. George is a nice font. Could use that, but not use that. All right. By the way, we just proven that he doesn't know much because I asked him to send me a 5-sentence paragraph ending with a story and starting with a story and ending with a story. And he sends me, "Are you slow, Ken?" No, that's not what I asked for. But I mean, I give you that much. You did try. You made the effort. Then he says this nonsense at the bottom. He says, "Hey, stupid, how you pay $10 for 60 miles Allentown to Philadelphia? Stupid scammer." Again, that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. If you were taking a lift from Allentown, matter of fact, you're taking a lift from Allentown, that would be somewhere between 43 minutes, mostly somewhere around that. About 43 minutes, almost around the place. Like $60, $70. That's what it would cost you. Easily. That's what it cost you. I take lifts all the time. As a matter of fact, I used to pay for lifts to send my ex out to the airport where she worked. That was like $60, $70 trip right there. So, yeah. But anyway, as what you're saying here at the end of the day, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. That's just stupid. What do we have here right here? This is 9 minutes ago. So keep in mind, as you're having a stupid conversation, well, I'm having a stupid conversation when you're stupid at the end of the day, you know you're basically being charged of harassing my company, right? So we got these 7 and 10 minutes apiece. What else he put down in here? And then we asked him, he sends back another one. He says, "Broke blank scammer. You're supposed to be a minister. At the end of the day, you call yourself being a man of God and you're cursing your butt off in here." See, that's what I'm talking about. People who fake to be Christians at the end of the day will sit there and curse. I don't curse. It's extremely rare to repeat your own curse words. And at that, you can't even start that with capital. That's supposed to be a capital right there. by the way, Mr. Williams, right there. A capital. Call yourself a minister and you got a curse word right there over top minister. Boy, if that's not a hypocrite, I don't know what isn't. I'm going to take a picture of that and put that on my account. I want people to see that. Matter of fact, where's my phone at? Call himself a minister and got curse words in there. Ugh. You're microphone. I want people to see that. You call yourself a minister and you got the word, you got curse words in it and you call yourself a minister? What kind of Bible you read at the end of the day? You call yourself a minister. You're a minister and you got curse words in an email we got from you. Yeah, the judge going to say, what kind of minister are you at the end of the day? Because I know you're going to use it. I know you're going to try to use that card to get some kind of mercy in court. It ain't going to happen. Because we show at the end of the day that you don't even practice anything about Christ. You got the word minister and you got the word curse word, cursing me out right there. Saying something nasty to me. So let's get a copy of this. There we go. That'd be fantastic for court. Call yourself a minister, eh? That's you right there. Call yourself a minister. Look at you cursing me out. You're mad at me. Why you're mad at me because you tried to insult me. That's what you tried to do, Mr. Williams. You tried to insult me. And in the end, you ended up embarrassing yourself because you can't write. That's why you're mad. You act the same way Jamie acts. Jamie gets mad. He does all kinds of dumb stuff. Jamie's got a warrant coming for his arrest. He's going to jail real fast, real quick, because he put a threat on my life, and then he turned around and put down at the bottom Lehigh Sheriff's Department. You threatened my life, and then you put Lehigh Sheriff's Department at the bottom of it. Oh, just let you know, my family knows about that too. At the end of the day, whew, I'm not going to say, but I'm just saying I might not see you next time for court. Can't be threatening family members at the end of the day doing that. No. I know one thing: you're gonna look different when you come back to court. I know that for a fact. What else we got here on here? Oh, fantastic! This has you calling out Julian Apartments. We got that where he was harassing them over there and talking nonsense. Yep, that's all we need. All we need is for you guys to confirm that you know about these places. That's all that has to be done. That's it. It's all part of the stalking charge. So let's see what we got going on here. Bum. Look, can't even spell. Is this the same guy? No. Different what you call him. Look at the can't even spell. This is how we know it's all from them. They can't spell. The name is KENNETHBYRD. Can't even spell my name right. And look at this. We know, guys, look, we can tell it's you at the end of the day. Y'all don't spell correctly. Y'all don't write things out correctly. You spell my name correct. So basically, if this is supposed to be a court document, my name should be spelled correctly on the document. So you said right here, 1521 Julian LLC versus, and mind Jamie, we got you basically doxing this address, right? What does California say about that? Yeah. But anyway, Kenneth Bird, again, you forgot the H in Kenneth. You don't know how to spell my name. Gee, can you not spell Kenneth? It's KENNETH. Gee whiz, dummies. They have you info now. They have what? They have you info now? All right, we got to read this. 1521 Julian LLC versus Kenneth Bird. He butchered the crap out of my name. They have you info now. They have your info now. Not you info now. Your info now. Oh my goodness. I got to literally start a YouTube channel on this. I got to start a YouTube channel. Once we get the whole thing, them all prosecuted and they're all done, we got to go through the emails. We got to read these things. These things are freaking hilarious. What the freak did you write? You write, they have you info now? They have your info now. All right, people, we got to have some fun with this. We got to put it on blast. So we got to. I got the whole T-Mobile, talk about the T-Mobile experience. We're going to change it and take that out. We'll talk about T-Mobile later, but we got to talk about this. I'm going to call this the illiterate trolls. This is hilarious. I got to read through all of these. These are funnies on the what. Hey, trolls, if you're out there, come into the room. We're going to read through your emails real quick. We're going to put you on blast. This is hilarious. You can't read and write. Literally, you guys can't read and write at the end of the day. I think walks around with a chalkboard. I don't think he walks around with a chalkboard. Like, I want this. Do you have pictures? I'm going to ask you a question, Jamie. I asked you guys in the day. Do y'all have pictures? Y'all point the pictures of what you want to eat? Like, I want this right here. Y'all point the pictures? Let me see right here. Let me see. I bet you will relieve when you find out that you can point the pictures for food. Like, you point them out like, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Make sure we're good. Oh, there's a message. Stupid people. Come on, give me what I. There we go. There we go. Stupid people. There we go. You guys, fitness. Look at this mess. Look at this. Look at this mess. They can't spell my name wrong. Don't leave. Don't leave. Come back in here. You're stupid. Wait, Kenneth Bird, they have you info. They have the info now? Wait, they have my info now? And what's the deal with you guys and these freaking punctuation marks? They were very thankful for. Yeah. You're funny at the end of the day. Jamie, every court division down here and police station, including FBI, has all your information. So, again, I couldn't care less at the end of the day for that. I'm good. But as for you, on the other hand, you're getting charges. There's no charges being filed against me anywhere at all, period. You broke laws, and you're going to get a lot of trouble for this. That's why we have these documents right here with you right now. But this right here is funny. You guys can't write at all, period. So let's go in. Let's read some more of this nonsense. We're going to come back in. We're going to start a segment called The Stupid Trolls. And these guys are idiots. Gentlemen, let me explain something to you. If you're mad because we're insulting you, if you're going to insult someone, at least learn how to read and write. Do you want this? I can send this to you right now. I can send you some of this, something to help you with, because you don't know how to write correctly. You don't. You really don't. You don't know how to write correctly. And this is what we're going to have. I'm going to use this as a thumbnail right there for you guys. Stupid trolls. So... Oh my God, I can't believe I read that mess. That's just freaking horrible. At one point, I swear I thought I was having a stroke. I had to check my arm to see if I was okay, if it wasn't going numb. Gee whiz, you guys write that bad? Wow. We know some of that is Jamie, because Jamie's writing is freaking horrible. You don't believe me? Go to his website and read through his website. It is freaking horrible in there. I swear. Don't stand there too long. You don't lose too many brain cells. You end up just like him. All right, we got to come back. We're going to talk about the stupid trolls. Or he says use. You guys put an S in there. Use. Use. Don't run. People couldn't spell my name correctly. Really? They had you info. You info. They had you info. Hey, they got you info. You info. I swear, I think you guys, let's put it this way. I know for a fact that you guys walk around wearing sandals. You know why? Because that makes it easier for you to count your toes when you got to add things up. You can't get mad about that. Come on, if you're upset, why are you upset? You guys insulted me, and you guys can't read and write. How are you mad about that? I swear, I don't know whether to laugh. I can't cry over it. Just know whether to laugh over it. You can't even spell my name right. There's supposed to be an H in there. You know that? It's Kenneth. Kenneth. Gee whiz. All right, hold on, I gotta read. Is there any more in here? I think they try to write. They literally can't write. Oh, now they're gonna start minimizing just one word at the bottom. I guess it's easier for them to write just one word. And they remember to put their capitals in. Good for you. You remember to put a capital at the beginning of the sentence. Good for you. Oh my goodness. I swear this is hilarious. Now look, they're keeping it short and sweet now. They're keeping it short and sweet because they don't know how to write. Look at it, staying short and sweet. They can't basically write anything in there because they're embarrassing themselves. They're really embarrassing themselves. They can't write nothing in there now. Anything they say, it sounds funny. We got anything else here right here? Look. I told you, keeping it short and sweet now. Capitals, please. Don't forget those capitals. Capitals, okay? Don't forget capitals. I got to teach you guys, man. I want to teach you how to teach these trolls how to write correctly. Now they're keeping it short and sweet because they have to. They got no choice. They can't write an entire sentence because they look like idiots. Oh, by the way, where the freak is my 5 paragraphs? Mr. Williams, I requested 5 paragraphs. 5 paragraphs a day, Mr. Williams, or you will have detention. All right? Don't make me have to call. Don't make me have to call. All right, then. Get that 5 paragraphs. He ain't coming in anymore. He changed his name now. He don't want to come back in now because I asked my 5 paragraphs. I need my 5 paragraphs by this afternoon on my desk, Mr. Williams. You understand me? Or you will get detention. All right, then. All right. Good, we have an understanding. Okay. Get it on my desk. Thank you. I bet you right now he just probably repeated himself a little bit when he heard that. He probably had a flashback of school, like, oh, shoot, I feel like I was back in school again. Did y'all grad? No, I can't even say they didn't graduate. I can't say that because I know people who dropped out who basically at the end of the day can read and write better than this. So I can't say that. I do apologize for that one right there. I do. I take the blame for that. I apologize for that. If you felt offended because you might have dropped out, because I know people who drop out can read and write better than that. I know people that basically were just so smart in school. There were people that had high IQs who dropped out because they didn't feel challenged because they won't do that. But you guys, at the end of the day, really, you can see it right there. You can literally see it right there. You have gotten to the point now that you've gotten so scared by what Mr. Bird says that you're afraid to write now. You just put in one word in there because that's what you feel comfortable with because that's the best you can do is write one word. If I write one word, he can't tease me anymore. He can't talk about how I can't write correctly. Well, look, you're the ones putting yourself on that blast at the end of the day. Ain't nobody tell you to go and insult somebody. If you wrote a simple letter and I saw you wrote it wrong, I like, I don't want about my business. That's none of my business if your writing's that bad. That's between you. I'm not going to shame you on that. But if you're attacking me and saying nasty things about me that hurt me in the process or try to hurt me, you just gave me ammunition. That's what you did. What you did was you just got on your knees and you gave me a baseball bat and said, hey, take that running start and just crack me in the back of the head with it. You just literally just did that. So you deserve this. This is what you get. So now you're scared to write something in because if you write something in, you feel you wrote it right, but we know you didn't write it right. And now your confidence level is not there anymore. So now I took that away from you. I'm going to take that away from you. Hold on for a minute. Take your confidence from you. I'm going to put it in my pocket over here. Looking in deep. There we go. You can't have that back. So now you're going to write in these little tiny words here. That's what you're going to write because you feel comfortable with that. You can have that. I'll let you have that. But please put the capitals there. Please put the capitals there because now I'll take that from you too and I'll put that in my pocket. All right? That's all you got left. So don't squander that. Write it right. Okay? And Mr. Williams, I'm expecting to see it on my desk. Do I have to remind you again, Mr. Williams? Do I have to remind you again? You guys asked for this. Don't get mad at me at the end of the day. I don't even read through this stuff, to tell you the truth. Honestly, it's a waste of my time. But now I find it now. I got to start reading through this stuff. It's hilarious. I got to post this to other places now. I got to let them all read through this. And I'm going to give you guys full credit for it. You wanted full credit for your work. I'm giving you full credit for your work, right? We stop already? Are we still writing? We got any more in here? What else we got here? Anything more at the top? Brother Derek is writing in again. Let's see what we got here. Kenny Wanny. Oh my goodness, dude. No. Not 2 capitals. You got it wrong. You're doing it wrong again. See right here? You're doing it wrong. We all know you are a scammer. Broke, and here's the minister cursing again, but this time he's putting Z's in this down to try to make it seem like he's not cursing. Broke blank internet is crap. All right, so buddy, we have here, you don't have to put in a period there. All right, look how short your sentence is right here. That's not necessary. You could have made this one whole sentence. You know that, right? And why do you have 2 capitals here? What's the point of that? What's the problem with doing two capitals? Why you keep doing two capitals? Why? You don't need two capitals. It's one. One capital at the beginning of the sentence. All right, let's see if he improves here. What do we got here? Didn't you crap in a bucket? Didn't you? Did you crap in a bucket? Let me see. Maybe. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. No, I didn't crap in the bucket. But I love how basically you call yourself being a minister, and this is how you're portraying yourself. How are you a minister? At what church are you a minister at? I'm curious to know what church your minister you are. We'll figure that all out when we go through all your information. 16 minutes ago, let's see what we got. Answer the question, stupid. Answer the question, stupid. No. Now, question I got from you. Where are my 5 paragraphs? I requested 5 paragraphs. I want a sentence beginning and ending, 5 paragraphs. Where is it? Can I get that now? As a matter of fact, how about we make it a little interesting? How about you give me 10 paragraphs? Give me a whole full 10 paragraphs. I want it started with a sentence and ending with, matter of fact, give me somewhere between like, can you give me a 500-word essay? That's easy. That's only 500 words. I do 8,000 easy on my specification sheets. You're only asking to do 500. Or you want to match me? Match my wits? How about you give me 8,000 specification sheet or 8,000 in anything? Because I can do 8,000 easy. I max those out all the time. Give me 8,000 right now. Write me down 8,000. I'll come back here and check your email, see if you give me 8,000. I asked for 500. I asked for 5 paragraphs. 5 freaking paragraphs. And I do 8,000 easily on my freaking specification sheet on my website. People have watched me go in there and type stuff in it and max out and go, oh, crap, we don't have enough room. We've maxed out over 8,000. And it'll say at the bottom, 8,000 maxed out. So can you give me 8,000? You can't. You can't even give me 5. You don't write much. I can tell you don't write much at all, period. And he wrote it in all caps. Question, why are you screaming at me? And if you're screaming at me, you don't end it with a period. You end it with a punctuation mark. Not punctuation, but the, oh my God, he's messing me up. Mr. Can I get 5 paragraphs, please? 5 paragraphs. You can't give me 5 freaking paragraphs. Can you give me 5 paragraphs here? Let me see if we got here. He's writing it again. Let's see. Why you move from, oh my God, from house to house, skipping. You don't have to put a comma there. You have to put a comma there at all, period. And why I moved from house to house? Because I upgraded to a new house. That's what I did, because I was making a lot of money and still make good money. So that's why I moved out of the house. Matter of fact, it says right there in my description where it says, hey, moving to a new house, upgrading to a bigger house. Move to a bigger house, upgrading to a bigger house. So question I have for you at the end of the day, why can't you write? Because look at this. Why do you move from house to house, skipping, and why would you need that there? You don't need that there. Stop putting that there. Skipping, paint, and pure. Oh, gee whiz Louise. Why do you keep putting commas in there? Commas is not needed there. Skipping payments. Skipping payment. Is it payments or payments? If you're talking about more than one place, house to house, it's not payment, it's payments with an S. You're stupid. Gee whiz, you're stupid. Lordy just sat there and told me to write a paragraph and he's messed up. Dude, and you got to cap it on the middle of the sentence. It's payments with an S. It's more than one house. Why do you move from house to house? All right. So that'll be 2 houses right there, right? So house to house, comma, skipping payment. It's not payment, it's payments with an S. All right. Stop lying, scammer. Need to pay landlord, pay your bills. Did he just say need to pay landlord, pay your bills? Why did you put that in there twice? That's not needed in there twice. You put down stop lying, scammer. Need to pay landlord, pay your bills. You're stupid. You're 5. Like you're 5 years. Oh, I know why you're calling me stupid, because I'm embarrassing you. That's what it is. And this is your way of trying to come back, I guess, in the live stream by calling me stupid. But you literally don't know how to write here. You literally put down, why do you move from house to house, skipping your payment? It's not one payment. It would be two. It would be payments with an S. I'm not making one payment for both houses. It would be payments with an S on the end. And you had an S. And then you got this weird thing of putting comments in. Then you put down, stop lying scammer, need to pay landlord, pay your bills. What the freak did you write there? Need to pay landlord, pay your bills? You're stupid. Paint is not going to pay the bills. Failed company. And he puts up, oh, gee whiz, wait till you look at this mess right here. Look at this mess. I asked you to write a paragraph. Oh, this just turns out to be a nightmare. Look at this. You're stupid. You're stupid. Paint is not going to pay the bills. Failed company, period. Pay your bills, scammer. You literally put in capital, 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 and capital at the end. A period here that's not even necessary. You didn't even add a period at the end of the sentence here. Then you put up here, why do you move from house to house? And you put a comment in there. That's freaking not even needed there. Skipping payment. Payment is payments with an S. Gee whiz Louise. All right, that's it. I'm ignoring you when you come back in. There's no point. You're an idiot. I literally just asked this guy to write 5 paragraphs. 5 freaking paragraphs of something. So he calls himself trying to insult me by basically, I guess, sending me this mess at the end of the day. And he ended up embarrassing himself again. I can't wait to see you in court. Don't speak. Don't even bother to defend yourself. You'll get crushed in that area. You know what I mean? You know how to hire an attorney. Do you know how to spell lawyer or an attorney? Any of that whatsoever. You're going to get crushed in court, so you know that. So you're going to pay me a lot of money. That's what's going to happen. I'm going to sue you for 250 grand. So you know it's from the door. You're quite aware we're having this conversation, right? And you're going to get some jail time out of this because I can show you harassing my company. Now, this conversation we're having, this is just me and you. The other stuff we have on there, where basically you're calling me a scammer, all that, you're going to get sued for that. Because at the end of the day, if you can't prove that I'm just a scammer at the end of the day, I'm going to sue you for 250 grand and you will have my money. Do you understand me? So I'll take your stuff while you sit in jail. But anyway, you got to learn how to spell. Because again, you got to word things better. When you say, why do you move from house to house, and then you put up, I don't know why you have a comma there. It doesn't make any sense. You put down skipping payments. It's supposed to be an S for payments, not payment. Do you see right there? Stop lying scammer. Need to pay landlord, pay your bills. And you put down, you're stupid. Paint is not going to pay the bills. Failed company, pay your bills, scammer. Interesting. Let me show you something. Mr. Derek, this is where I get a chance to embarrass you real fast. I'm going to show you what I make. See, the difference between you and everybody else is the fact that my technology is so advanced that I'm the only company that can filter sunlight right now. The only company has that capability. The rest of you guys at the end of the day are matching house paint and you can't even back up your claims. This is why I'm challenging your companies. If you want to challenge my company, please do. See, that's how we back things up. We back things up by challenging the company. So if I am this at the end of the day, then challenge my company. Go ahead. Challenge my company against any technology we develop. Challenge it. But you have to remember, my counter lawsuit is going to be heavy and it's going to come with serious consequences for wasting my time. So knock yourself out. Challenge my company. But I can challenge y'all's at the end of the day very easily because Jamie's product matches house paint, which I have in the video actually doing so. Danny cannot back up his whole range gain, which doesn't exist. I requested that multiple times. Also, too, his product changes colors, which we've seen that multiple times in 2 video demonstrations. And on top of that, most of the stuff he talks about in specifications are fake. What do we have again? That's it. There's only 2. And if you're talking about Crow's product, well, again, we already seen that stuff at the end of the day. It's house paint. So I can challenge your companies with no problem whatsoever and win with no problem. Challenge mine. How about you get a lawyer and you file a lawsuit against me, Mr. Derek? You have 4 days. Matter of fact, I'll give you 2 weeks to get an attorney to challenge my company. But if you lose, it's going to come with serious consequences, so you know that. So you willing to take that? You want to challenge my company? Go ahead, open your mouth. I'm giving you the option right now. Send it to me, yes or no. You want to challenge my company? I'm waiting. Come on, you're wasting my time here. See, I'll have fun with you, but I'll also call you bluff at the same time. So you challenge my company, go ahead, get a lawyer, take me to court. You just don't want to know what the consequences are going to be. My consequences are going to be great. They're going to come with a penalty, a very heavy penalty. It'll be one that you will never, ever recover from. I guarantee you. You have my word on that. But challenge me. Come on. See, what you don't understand, Mr. Derek, who doesn't have the common sense of a freaking common fruit gnat at the end of the day. Let me explain something to you. I got tons of testing on my technology. I beat some of the top screens on the market. Not one of those companies have ever tried to take me to court. You know why? Because I can beat their technology hands down. I can sit here and say that my technology right now has a contrast level that's beyond Black Diamond. Black Diamond can't take me to court on this. You know why? Because it's true. I'm the only technology with an infinity black level attached to it. So even the big companies themselves don't go near me. So if you, at the end of the day, I'll call you bluff. So if you feel at the end of the day that I'm the scammer at the end of the day, you challenge my company. Take my company to court. Now, do you want me to hit you back? Because I can hit you back pretty hard. Right now, I'm about to hit you tomorrow. You about to get hit so hard, man, you're not even going to remember what your name is when I get done with you. I'm going to have you sitting up in the court. Now, if you can't come back at me with what I just requested to you, but I gave you the opportunity to challenge my company. If you feel that I'm this scammer, do you know what will happen to you when I walk you into a courtroom and you can't prove that theory of what you just said? Do you know what will happen to you? Be careful about what things you say out of your mouth that you can't back up. This is what you will be facing in court. I'm not this jokester that I play and have fun here and there. I'm a different person when I walk into a courtroom. You will get crushed in that courtroom. Do you understand me? You will wish you weren't even born when I get done with you. So if you want to challenge my company, you get your lawyer. You bring me to court. You sue me and you do what you need to do. The one is fake at the end of the day, because if you don't and you can't, when it's my turn to bring you into court, you're going to wish you were not even born when I get done with you. You're going to watch your possessions disappear, and you're going to watch your freedom disappear just like that. Play with me. See what happens. Now, you have 2 weeks to get this done. If I'm not, no paperwork and nothing comes up about me going to court, it'll be my turn to hit you back, and you will not like it. Oh, I didn't say I was giving you a pass. You're not getting a pass at all, period. I'm giving you the option now. You don't carry it through, you know the consequences that will come behind it. I gave Jamie one of these before too. It's called Send Me My Black Paint. Remember that? I gave him the option to back up his claim that I was this scammer at the end of the day that was ripping people off. Send me my black paint. So now he can't back this up. This can be used to prosecute him on so many levels. It's not even funny. Do you want that? I'm sorry. It's not do you want that. You already have it already. I've just given it to you. You got 2 weeks for me to have a lawyer contact me about taking me to court about committing fraud. And if you don't have it in those 2 weeks, it'll be my turn to hit you back. What we have on this table is nothing compared to what I can do to you. You're in a courtroom. You understand what you got yourself into. Remember, you asked for it, you got it. So, 2 weeks. I better get something from an attorney telling me that I'm being prosecuted for fraud. I'll be there, trust me, I'll definitely show up. And I'll back my product on every level with no problem whatsoever. And when I walk out of that courtroom, it's my turn. It's a counter lawsuit, which I'm going to be hitting you with, but something much, much worse. So consider the fact what we have on the table alone is enough to get you a good, maybe roughly 4 or 5 years in jail, right? And the lawsuit, $250,000. That will be nothing compared to you for wasting my time, what I will do to you in that courtroom. And I'll break out the big dogs. I got big attorneys at the end of the day. I'll bring those monsters out. So play. You got 2 weeks to have my company challenged. If you don't have it, it's my turn to hit back. Do you understand, Mr. Derek? All right, then. See what I mean? I say shut up at the end of the day. No more talk, no more running. Call their bluff at the end of the day. Would you like me to have you send me black paint? Would you want that one too? Because I can send that one to you. As a matter of fact, I'm thinking about sending that one to Danny. Before we go to court, all of you will get a request from me to back your claim up. If you cannot back your claim up, these are called nail in the coffins. We already sent one to Jamie. This seals your fate completely. No lawyer will touch you with a 10-foot pole because of what these things are designed to do. I learned to do this when I had to go to court a few times, and I had to prosecute some people to make sure that they have no ability to be able to fight back. We give them the ability to prove what they said. And if they can't, this will seal your fate automatically. I guarantee you, I've seen this before in court. You will not win anything in court. A lawyer won't touch you with a 10-foot pole. So each one of you are going to get one of these. And if you can't back it up, we're going to have it all there as proof to show before the judge. We already have enough to crush you in court, but I like to do a little extra when I go into a courtroom. I like to get that 100%. There's no way you're going to win it all. I'm going to seal you in a tomb with no air, and you're going to slowly suffocate in that environment. That's what's going to happen to you. So I already sent one to Jamie. He got one already. So see, here we're still waiting. Nothing. So he sends us something else again. Hey, buddy boy, you got 2 weeks. I gave you 2 weeks to challenge my company. You claim I'm a scammer. I'm ripping all these people off. You got 2 weeks to challenge my company. And if I don't, an attorney contact me within the 2 weeks, because we still haven't heard anything from Jamie already, I'm gonna hit you back. Your head had all your information from the. We'll have all that. Attorneys. Then it'll be my turn. Oh, I can't wait. One of the things I hear the most when we go to court is the crime. I can't afford to pay that. I love to hear that. So many times, I can't afford to pay that. I don't know that kind of right. Oh God, I'm gonna be in jail, so I don't know about that. But you got criminal charges coming at you for doing this dumb nonsense. I don't know. I'm gonna get that from there. But I guess I can just take everything else. I guess I'll just take that, whatever you have. I mean, you got something over there to take. And if not, you're just gonna be sitting there with you got liens on top of your head. And it's going to affect your family and everything. So I don't know what you're going to do at the end of the day, but you're going to have to pay something. You know, I can get you to pay something right up front in the courtroom. I can get you to give me money right up in the courtroom. Yep. Something to settle it. But you're going to pay me something. You got a house? You can sell that. Got a car? We take that, sell that too. Whatever you have, I'm taking it. Now, one thing I won't take at the end of the day, I'm not taking anything from kids and stuff. That's barbaric. I can't do that. And if he has kids and stuff, I'm not touching their stuff. We don't want nothing to do with their stuff at all. Let them keep doing stuff. That's their stuff. Why should they be punished for your stupidity at the end of the day? Same thing for you, Jamie. Your kids should not have to suffer because you're an idiot, but I will be taking all your stuff. I definitely will be. And if your wife's still with you, I'm taking her stuff too, including the wedding ring. Everything. I want all of it. You owe me money. You're going to have to pay something at the end of the day. All right. That's been fun. So you got 2 weeks to challenge the company. All right. 2 weeks, Mr. Derek. If I don't receive anything in 2 weeks, anything, you're going to have to hardcore evidence that my company's scamming people and all this stuff. Then this stuff we have right here on the table and you already is nothing compared to what I'm going to do to you when I get in that courtroom. I'm not going to tell you what, but it's going to be pretty bad. And you're not getting out of that situation. Trust me. So it's up to you on how you want to handle this. You got to go to court anyway. I'm going to see you anyway. Doesn't make a difference. But you don't know what I got planned that's going to happen in that courtroom. And trust me, it's going to be a situation you can't get out of. I guarantee you. It's going to get you some more time. What's the most thing I can take from you? Your possessions, at the end of the day, they only have a certain degree of value to it. But your freaking freedom is actually worth more than anything in the world. And I can actually add more to that. So there's your option right there I just gave you. Prove my company to be a fraud and a fake at the end of the day. And if you can't do this, then basically the fact that you called me scammer multiple times and all the stuff you did against my company, I will make sure you get incredible jail time. So, are you willing to bet your freedom on this? Well, we'll see. 2 weeks. Have that information. My lawyers will be in contact. Let me know. You got 2 weeks. If you don't, when we go to court, I guarantee what you have here is going to be nothing when I get done with you. All right, people, that's basically about it. Entertaining, laughing with the trolls at the end of the day. Can't spell. Gee whiz, I can't believe he actually wrote this in here. Payments, S. Payments. Can I basically copy and paste this? Oh, I got to do that. I've got to do that. I got to do that. Let me see how many errors he has in this thing. Let me see. Let's see. Hotmail is fantastic for basically finding constant mistakes. Oh, this is going to be bad. I might spell and check all these things. I'm curious to see how many. All right, let me see. Let's get the new one in here. Let's go over and grab his message. I'm curious how many times he wrote something stupid in this thing. Let's copy this. Pay. Told you, put pay 2 times. You don't have to put that in there twice. It's only 1 time you put that in there. So right here, I told you put down pay too many times. See right here, what comes up, pay? You don't have to put it in twice. You literally put that in twice. Didn't need to be put in there at all, period. And then right here, why do you move from house to house to house? Right here, skipping. It's supposed to be payments. It's supposed to be an S in there because you're talking about 2 houses, not 1. This is why I said that you guys the other day, you get mad at me because you can't spell. How was that my fault at the end of the day? You're trying to insult me. You're trying to call me all these bad things at the end of the day. And you think this hurts me. It doesn't hurt me because I read your stuff and I start laughing. This is why the stuff you send over, I send it over to other people and they laugh at you. Everybody laughs at you. That letter you sent over here, we was outside crying. I told you when we read the, when they sent me the letter, freaking through the text message, I was on the ground crying. I mean, crying. They literally said Jamie's bus was so small, it was like a yellow unicycle. And he was the only one on it. Oh my goodness, we was in there rolling. He was laughing. It was just funny. And then when we met with the neighbor was a cool dude at the end of the day. We were over there talking with him. And even he could see that because he said the first thing he noticed was from Maryland. How dumb are you guys at the end of the day? You remind me of, not the Goonies. The Goonies were smart. You remind me of the guy they found, like, hey guys. You remind me of that guy right there. Like, really? And then I read through y'all messages. I'm thinking, like, for a minute, I'm thinking, okay, that's got to be from Jamie because Jamie's writing is really bad. And I'm thinking, like, okay, that's got to be from Jamie. But then reading your stuff at the end of the day, Williams, she was Louise. My goodness. Like, you don't do your kids' homework, do you? Really? Because I hope you don't. I'm pretty sure your kids have better writing than you do. That's freaking unbelievable. He's got kids. I can tell you that much right there. But gee whiz Louise. Also know why you keep that mask on your face too. And we know a lot of things about you, Mr. Williams. But anyway, you can't have that. Oh, you can have it in court. No, you can't have it in court. No, they're going to remove that thing. Unless you have some kind of medical condition. That's basically about it. So let me see right here. You might as well put your whole name in there. We know who you are, Derek Wilson. We know who you are. Keep putting yourself down as the minister. You're not the minister at all, period. And why would you put your last name as Derek? Your last name is not Derek. Your last name is Williams. That's why I call you Mr. Williams. It's right there on the letter you wrote. You put your first and last name on there, stupid. And put his name down as bro. He literally put the information down that matched the emails in our company's account. Let me see what we have right here. Blue house, big deal. Like that's supposed to be a big secret. Big blue house. I lived in a blue house on Hapenter. What of it? I said, matter of fact, that's the same one that I sent over to Jamie over 19 times when I ordered his product, and he was scared and basically sent me back my money. At that, he wouldn't even put his real address on there. He was coming up at 1700 Kern Street. We have it on the lawyer's papers underneath. He actually faked the address. And when we went to his white pages, we found that he had several addresses he was using that weren't real. And you guys are basically just trying to take a stab in the dark all day long. But don't worry, gentlemen. We're going to have you in court real soon. You'll be sitting before a judge, and then you could talk all that nonsense in there and see what happens. But other than that, buddy, you can't write at all. For goodness sakes. What else we have right here? Is this from him too? Let me see. Yeah. Okay. You guys are definitely, you're stupid. We can tell just by what you're reading. You don't have anything how things work. Let me explain something to you. If a person owes back rent on a property, they don't go to jail for it. They put it against your credit report. That's what they do. So that's what happens to it. It goes against the credit report. That's it. You don't go to jail for that. This isn't debtor's prison, you idiots. At the end of the day, you're stupid. I swear. You guys don't crack a book at all. You don't even know. I bet you even had the last time y'all probably read inside of a book was probably a kid's meal a menu. Yeah, leave the room because you're an idiot. I know what's in here. We're talking. You're an idiot. Yeah, it goes to collections. It goes to it damages with your credit. My credit's 800. I had a fantastic score. I showed you my which one. It's actually fantastic. I've never had on a car or never had credit cards or none of that stuff. My student loan I paid off. I went to restaurant school, I have an education. You guys don't. But anyway, the $2,300 that I received when I got into a car accident, I used it to pay off my student loan completely. So I don't owe anything at all, period. And again, at the end of the day, they don't come after you and lock you up. You would be talking about debtor's prison. That's something they had way back in the day. They don't have that anymore. Yeah, you're stupid. So you guys are dumb. What else we got here? Is he still talking? Yeah, he's still talking at the end of the day. Anyway, I asked you to write 5 paragraphs. You failed at that. He got mad and started calling me stupid right after he found out that he couldn't write correctly because, again, your writing is absolutely horrible. Gee whiz. And he calls himself a minister, but we got him on here calling out curse words and all kinds of stuff, but he calls himself the minister. I don't call myself a minister at the end of the day. But you call yourself a minister, and you got curse words all in here. That doesn't sound like a person who's a minister at all, period. Let me see right here. Oh, this is a conversation with you. Yeah, and these constant breakups of the sentence with massive periods. Your screen is hotspotting everywhere. Then he puts another period in it. Sir, you are a scammer. Get your priorities straight. You sorry excuse for credit. Why are you breaking up in so many different? You don't need to do that. That's not a full sentence right there. Why did you break it and then put on? Gee whiz Louise. I swear, if I was your teacher, I'd be like, knuckles out, knuckles out. I'll be getting cracked in the knuckles every 5 minutes. It does it right here. Same thing. This is what I mean. How we're able to figure out who you are, because you guys have a certain way how you write things. So you're a period junkie. Jamie has a habit of putting capitals constantly in the middle of sentences all the time. You do it too, but not as much as he does it. That's how I'm able to tell who's who now. And God, again, in God's eyes, you are a scammer, period. There's supposed to be a capital right there in the beginning of the sentence right there. Selling people black paint. We kind of asked for that, and this is what's going to get you also in trouble, because I did request for Jamie to send me down black paint, send him a certified letter. We got nothing at all, period. So this will be used against in court. Thank you so much for that one. Sir, and he puts a capital. Why the freak do you have a capital at the ending of a sentence? Oh, I swear I punched this guy in the head. Then you got, there's no, oh my God, I swear I'm going to have a serious stroke reading this crap. Why? Is there not a capital here? You put a capital there, but then you put a capital here, and then you are no God of Son. You are the devil. You are the devil scammer. So you know what you sound like? You sound like freaking half baked. Remember Nasty Nate, where the guy was devil man, evil. You sound just like that. So you're basically calling yourself a minister. You're saying that I'm the devil, but there's curse words throughout your entire writing you have here. You're just cursing me out. Let's see what we have here at the bottom. That'll be us talking to you, literally telling you we're going to court over this. I literally told you we're going to court over this and you're being sued. Let's see right there. This mess right here, again. You put down, your paint is a scam, sir. There's a comma there. And then there's no, again. And then you start off again, you know it. And then you got a period there. What the freak? You write like other people stutter. You literally do. Get your life straight because you are all messed up. Calling, and this is the part that kills me right here. You put two capitals in here. Calling owners, you live there in the police. Oh my God, you're really kidding me, D. You're killing me here. Calling owners, you live there in the police. Period. And then put down garage again, but no capital there. Is not your home, sir. But you put down a lowercase here. Why did you start off with a capital on the other side? I swear, I think when you write, you get that, your brain shuts down on you. It has to. You literally write like a telegram. You write like a telegram. You write like how other people stutter. That's how you write. Because you're like, period, stop, period, here, stop, period, comment, question mark, period, whatever. Gee whiz, dude. This is hilarious. Then he came and he changed his name. Now, he started breaking it down in just smaller words, but the smaller words didn't have capitals. So yeah, I do believe the letter we have here, it's kind of a bit of a toss-up here. Like, is it Jamie or is it you? But I think that's you. That's definitely you. It's you, Derek. It's definitely you. Because, man, the writing in there is horrible. Absolutely horrible. This is definitely you. Except for the only thing interesting I find about it is the fact that the misspellings. You don't have a lot of misspellings in yours. Jamie has tons of misspellings when he writes stuff out. Lots of misspelling. Is he still crying in here? I think he's still crying in here. I'm doing, my stomach hurts. I can't read any more of your stuff. I'm not reading that. My stomach hurts. Laughing over your stuff. We'll read one more. He's Minister Derek now. So it's Minister Derek. Okay, two he has right here. Your company, you see, your company should speak for itself. It does. I have over 10,000 video demonstrations on my products. As a matter of fact, I date back before you ever existed on YouTube. Yep. Check your YouTube channel, look at mine. Yeah, I've been around a lot longer than you have, buddy. I have a history that goes back from gray screen paints all the way up to gunmetal technology, black technology. Yeah, I even got letters from Screen Innovation saying my technology had promise. I've got demonstrations showing my product when I was on the digital crystal screen paint, European 10 years something global contract attached to me. Yeah, I was around before you ever existed, before Jamie ever existed, before any of you existed. So yeah, my company does speak for itself. It does. But as I said before, you got 2 weeks to have that lawyer contact me. I'm gonna hit you real hard. I don't want to hear that crap. My company's going, you get me a lawyer. Get your lawyer and come after my company. You call my company a scam at the end of the day. That's what you said. I don't want to hear that crybaby nonsense. This is a real deal, buddy. I'm not joking with you. I'm bringing you to court. I'm going to hit you so hard, you're going to basically lose. You're not even going to remember your name when I get done with you. Look at this joke at Sammy, little coward at the end of the day. Now your company speaks for itself. Yeah, it speaks for itself. But I'm going to tell you something. You called me a scammer at the end of the day. You got 2 weeks to have an attorney contact me. If that attorney doesn't contact me in 2 weeks, when I get you in that courtroom, you're going to wish you weren't born. I'm not playing with you. Derek, I got enough evidence on you to lock you up for a very long time. You know how much trouble you can get for contacting my company with this nonsense? I can get you 10 years easily. Easily. Then you're sending letters out to my neighbors and spreading stuff that I'm dangerous and all this other crazy stuff at the end of the day. I'm pooping in buckets and all this stuff. Do you know how much trouble you can get into for that? A lot of trouble. My lawyers will easily get you 10 years in jail. Play with me. See if I'm a joke at the end of the day. I got your name on a letter over here. A witness from the neighbor who saw over there reading it. This is you, buddy. So I got enough to get you 10 years easily and sue you and take everything from you. So you got 2 weeks. I don't want to hear that crap. My company speaks for itself. Get that lawyer, contact me, or basically at the end of the day, you said you're going to prosecute me, prosecute my company. Ain't about it speaks for itself. I don't want to hear that freaking cheeseball nonsense. Don't become a coward now. Don't coward now. Brother, I will snatch you out of your freaking house, drag you down here to Allentown. I will prosecute you. You understand me? I told you at the end of the day, mind your own freaking business. Did I not tell you that? Did I not sit there and write you a little letter back and forth? We're talking. I'm explaining to you what's going to happen to you. Now you want to send me some coward nonsense talking about your company speaks for itself. No. You ran your mouth. You said my company was a scammer. I got you in multiple emails right here showing you calling me a scammer over and over and over again. So if you said that's my company being a scammer, you need to get yourself a lawyer. You can take my company to court anytime you want to. If you said I'm a fraud at the end of the day, back it up. Because if you don't back it up, I guarantee you, when it's my turn to hit, you're going to wish at the end of the day I was that person. You got 2 weeks. That's all you get. You got 2 weeks for me to see something from an attorney backing up that you have evidence for the claim that you made against my company. If not, I guarantee you I'm going to get you 10 years in jail. You think I'm playing with you. 2 weeks. Give me some dumb nonsense. At the end of the day, your company speaks for itself. Little coward at the end of the day. You sound like a straight up coward. You trolls are all the same. The minute you push, the minute we give you guys, we back you into a corner, this is what you come up with. Crybaby nonsense, like Jamie. Sent them a certified letter. He cried about it. Where the freak is my black paint at the end of the day? You know, I got testing to do. Where's my product? Where's my paint? How come we don't have it over here? They already sent you a letter through email, sent you a letter through your website, talked directly to you with some nonsense you did at the end of the day that got you in more trouble, and then turned around and sent you a certified letter, which you signed for. So you're already aware of what we asked for. Now, you got 2 weeks. Get that attorney down here. Let's see what else he's crying about now. Here we go right there. What happened to this Simple Life? We ain't talking about the Simple Life. I'm talking about 2 weeks. You got 2 weeks to get that attorney down here. When you talk trash at the end of the day about me being a scammer, that's it. Don't try to change the topic. Look at him. That's the coward at the end of the day. Change the topic to something else. Try to change. No. You call me a scammer, right? You said I'm ripping people off. We got multiple messages here to bring to court. All these messages are going to pop up in court. You know that, right? Every single one of them are going to pop up in court. So you call me a scammer multiple times, right? So you claim that I'm this person. And you're on your YouTube channel spreading these lies also too. So you got 2 weeks to have an attorney contact me to bring me to court as you claim I'm the scammer. Challenge my company. Go ahead. And I guarantee you, Mr. Derek, if I don't get these documents, if I don't have this, what do you claim against me? When I go to court, I guarantee you I will get you a whopping 10 years in jail. You think I'm playing with you? So time is a ticking. Get the cracking. Get your attorney. Bring me to court and challenge me. I love a challenge. All right then. That's your stake right there. You don't have me. I don't have that paperwork. If I don't have anything here saying that you back up all the claims that you made against me, I'm going to print out all of this information. I'm going to give this strictly to my attorney. I'm going to bring this before the courts, pop all our charges on you, and we're going to request a minimum of 10 years because that's what I want. And I bet you I get it. I bet you I get it. We're going to have to do 7 to get parole. Let's see if you can get it. Hope you don't get no fights in there. You might cause some ripples in there. You might get into a fight. You might get more longer time jail sentence in there. You know, things happen in there. Things happen. All kinds of stuff happen in there. You might get into a fight. You might end up getting more jail time. You can cause ripples. So that's what you're going to have to do. You got 2 weeks. All right? Now, I don't want to hear your company speaks for yourself. None of that bullcrap. Don't be a coward about it. Don't start crying about it now. All right? I'm having this conversation with you. I'm showing that I'm engaged and I'm talking to you. And I already gave you the ultimatum. So go ahead and knock yourself out. Challenge my company. You call me a scammer multiple times in all these messages. And you claim that I'm ripping people off. And I'm this thief at the end of the day. You claim that you contacted this woman and she talked to you and she made these. You're going to answer for every message in here. You're going to have to answer for it. So if I'm all these things as you claim that I am, you should have no problem challenging my company in a court of law. And if you can't challenge and you can't back it up, then it's my turn to hit your back. And I'm not going to lose and I'm not going to miss. So I don't want $250,000 anymore. I want $300,000. We know you don't got the money. The object is to bury you in debt that you can't pay back. 2 weeks, Mr. Derek. And I'm going to go contact and get all this taken care of for tomorrow. I got scannings to do. I got to copy all this stuff down. I got to copy all your messages down and get them ready for court. So you're going to have to back that up. Keep in mind, either way, when we take it to court, you're going to have to back this up. Everything you just said in these messages that you sent to my company, you're going to have to back all this up. If not, like I said, you're going to get a whopping 10 years out of this. All right, then. Don't get too comfortable with your freedom, because you won't have it long. Oh, man. Let me stop for a minute. He's in there crying and whining, talking about your company speaks for yourself. The minute he said that, I automatically knew from the door that he's scared. Because he didn't say, all right, no problem. I got you. I'm going to get a lawyer. I'm going to challenge your company. Just wait. He didn't say nothing like that. Nothing at all. Yeah, my attorney will be in contact with you. Yeah, I'm going to file this week. He didn't say nothing either. Usually I hear nothing. Nothing at all. All I hear is your company speaks for itself. No. You made the statement. You're going to have to back that up. Because if not, when we hit you, it's not going to go well. So I got all those messages in there now. I got more than 10 messages showing you harassing my company. So you're screwed. So bottom line is, you're going to challenge my company. You claim I'm a scammer. You claim I'm ripping all these people off. So you got 2 weeks to back this up. If you don't have that in 2 weeks, we gave you the ultimatum. I gave you the opportunity to basically back your claim. When I take you to court, you're going to wish you weren't born. I'm going to watch you faint. When they tell you how much money you got to pay me at the end of the day and how much jail time you're going to have to do, I'm going to watch you faint in court. I see that all the time. That limp, they lean over and they limp a little bit, like their legs about to give out on them. Yeah, because you ain't free no more. It's been taken away from you. So, yeah. I gave you the opportunity. Remember, we contacted him. We saw in the message. We contacted him. We told him at the end of the day that he's going to be a part of this. And if he doesn't learn to back down, he went back down. Now we got your letter over here. Letter's got your handwriting on it, doesn't it? And that letter with your handwriting with your name sitting on it, it's also attached to the emails that are in our company's account, constantly calling us scammers and saying we're ripping people off. So we got enough evidence to prosecute you. Thank you so much for your time. I appreciated it. And also, too, found out you can't spell. So that'd be even fun here. All right, well, let me see how much time to be killing this thing. Oh, wow, he's in there this long? Gee whiz, man. All right, people. Bye. I'm going to go pop over to the other place, go grab me something to eat over there, and go see my people. See how easy it's going to be to prosecute these people in court? Every time we tell them we give them an opportunity to back themselves, they explode, they implode. We gave Jamie plenty of time to back himself. I already reached out to him several times. If you're making these accusations that I'm this person at the end of the day and I'm ripping all these people off, send me down black paint. I'm willing to paint it live so everybody can see it. But he didn't send it down. I wonder why he didn't send it down. Well, what happened with that? But these are questions we're asked in court, and he can't run from them. He can't hide from them. There's nothing he can do. He's going to have to answer those questions. Why didn't you send it down? So if you can't prove that I'm this person at the end of the day, and you lied about all of this, this is going to get you serious jail time, and this is going to get you serious lawsuits. And those of you who followed you will get the same fate. And that's what you get for following Jamie. There you go. Now he's in there crying about what? Don't care. Let's go out of here because he's in there crying. Let him cry. Go in there and make sure you got my, make sure you got that court order. We gave you the option, mind, Mr. Derek. This is going to be filed tomorrow regardless. But we did give you the option. If you felt my company is such a fraud and we're ripping all these people off, as you claimed that I'm doing, then all you have to do is just basically take my company to court. Challenge my company. Because, Jamie, I will be taking your company to court, and Mr. Danny Rogers also will be taking your company to court. Both of y'all for fraud. So, Danny has time. He has to remove that range gain off his site. As a matter of fact, let's go pop over there and see if it's still there. He has to remove that range gain off his site because that's not true. He doesn't have a way to back that up. You can't, and on top of that, matter of fact, all his shopping carts have to go because he has dummy carts in there. So, what? 1 minute you don't have anything on these products, and the next minute videos pop up out of nowhere? Nah, that's scammy. Let's see. There are several things you're saying on your site you shouldn't be saying. And keep in mind, they will be in your accounts looking around. So let me see what we have here. In the front, let me see right here. Enjoy holiday. See right here, this is where you got to be careful about. Like I said, nothing exists on this card. So he's saying PSPs will be paused between. Yeah, you're going to pause it. Definitely better pause it, but you're going to have to remove it altogether, Danny. See, that's what I understand. I'm going to challenge your company. So you're talking about you're pausing, you're selling everything up, but the sold out again on it, because again, you're going to have to. You have stuff on your site, and it doesn't make a difference. You can pause it until January the 24th. These lawsuits are going to be hitting all the way until the end of the year of 2024. I told you 2024, it's going to be a bad year. This is not going to be something where we're just going to hit you for a couple of months. No, these are long lawsuits. There's a lot of stuff that they actually messed up on. And these court cases are going to be going out through the entire year. So if you got things on there, your site is being investigated. Let's have a looky. Let's see what we got going here. Let's see. Sites are still active. Keep in mind, none of this. Let me see. Right here. Okay. Clearly what I said. He said all products are made from scratch. Which that's virtually impossible because he doesn't have a chemistry license to do so. And you would have to have that in a special facility. Let's go over here and look at products. Make sure to have the range gain attached to them. Let me see. Here we go. Yep. Range gain. So right there. So I gave you, what, a week or so to remove your site because you shouldn't have it there. So I'm going to be going to, let me see where they at. I have to pull them up right there to put the chart, put that through, because that's false information you have on your site and you shouldn't have it there. Now, like I said, gentlemen, anytime you want to challenge my company, you're more than welcome. Knock yourself out. But you can't. You know why? Because I can back my products up. Anything I said about my product, I can back it up. You just can't at the end of the day. And I've given you the option. Would all of you like to have that option? You trolls, at the end of the day, I give you that option, because if you can't, I will hire someone to figure out exactly where you're at. And I will drag you into court and prosecute you. Because I gave you the option. If I give you that option to prove me wrong and you can't, guess what you just did? You just put a loaded gun. You put a loaded gun in my hand. That's what you just did. Because now I'm going to hunt you. I'm going to find you. I'm going to drag you in court because I know I can win a lawsuit against you and I can clean your clock easily. I gave you the option. So who else wants this option? Who else wants this burden? I'll give it to you. Danny, I'm thinking about giving you the option. I'm thinking about giving you the option to ship me black paint. See, I can do that easily because I can beat a black versus black demonstration. It's easy for me. I've done this dozens of times. Not only can I do this, I can paint you in a corner so fast, so to speak, so fast because you can't send it out to me. You know why you can't send it out to me? Because you know Mr. Bird can back his products. And because of that, that will get you slammed with a lawsuit. Because if you said anything about me being this person that I'm not, and you can't back it up, guess what happens? You get sued for a lot of money. So let me see. Looks like Danny's going on vacation for a little bit. No, vacation's not going to help you. You got to come back sooner or later. These lawsuits are going to be going on for the entire summer. They're going to be going back and forth for the entire summer. Let me see right here. There we go. This is where you guys are going to be popping up. This is for common scams. These are for companies who commit scams. Things you should not be doing. So you're going to come here. This is where I'm going to load you in. Jamie, there's no way in the world for you to fix yours at the end of the day. You're in a lot of trouble. And the reason why it's no way to fix yours, and I'll tell you why, because you committed perjury on a government document. There's no way in the world you can erase that. No way in the world you can erase that at all, period. There's no way to erase that. That's already signed in stone. You signed that document. It's already in stone. There's no way to get around that. At least with Danny, he can go on his website and he can remove the range gain, even though we have recordings of it all, but it shows that he removed everything off his site, even though it shows a sign of guilt at the end of the day, but still, he did remove it off his site. He did get rid of it. But you, on the other hand, you can't erase that. That's set in stone. That's already done. All right. Derek, I am waiting for your lawyers to contact me. We're taking my company to court. As you said, I was a scammer. I'm doing all these things as you claim. We all read through. I'm printing out all your messages you sent to my company. I'm going to show the courts that you did contact us multiple times. You did contact my neighbors with some vicious lies about my company and some other stuff. You also posted my YouTube channels right here. Actually, one YouTube channel right there showing you basically do acknowledge who I am right there. So if you don't take me to court, you can't prove me to be this person that I'm not. I'm going to hit you so hard that you're going to wish you weren't born. See, I was going to hit you light, but I'm going to hit you extremely hard because now I've given you the option. And judging by the fact that you said to me, it speaks for itself, clearly tells me you don't have any evidence or anything whatsoever, period. You don't have anything. Anybody else, if I'm challenging another company, I'm saying, yeah, blah, 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 the person coming off, oh, okay, well, I'll see you in court. My attorneys will be right there, blah, 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 blah. That's how I know I got a court. I'm going to be in court. Because they're not backing down. I'm not backing down. This is definitely going to run us both in court. You didn't do that. What you did at the end of the day was you said, well, your company speaks for itself. How's it, if it speaks for itself, then don't you have evidence claiming I'm supposed to be this person at the end of the day? Why didn't you just put up there, well, I have tons of evidence against you, and I can't wait to see you in court. My lawyers will be in contact with you next week. All right, cool, let's do this. No, I didn't get that. I got a bunch of excuses at the end of the day. And then try to change this topic to something else. So that tells me at the end of the day, you don't have anything, which we know you don't have anything. So guess what? 2 weeks, have it there. I'll do a special video, especially for you. So I want the judge to see at the end of the day that I gave you the option to be able to back up your claim through a video that I'm going to send to you tomorrow. You got 2 weeks from tomorrow. If you don't have nothing there, no attorney emails us to challenge us at the end of the day, because you know you're going to lose in court either way. I'm going to take you to court. And when I take you to court, Mr. Derek, trust me when I tell you this, I'm going to make your life a freaking nightmare when I get done with you. You want to talk about people being that and the other the day? You're going to think Hades himself opened up and came after you, buddy. You have no idea what person I'm in court. I have no mercy at all, period. Now, with them, I try to be, with you, differently. It's going to be bad. And I mean, really, really bad. So, you better be to back that up. See, usually when I take people to court, that's a different story, okay? We take them to court, we sue them, blah, blah, blah. But if I give you an ultimatum, if I give you the ability to be able to back it up, give you the ability to challenge what you have to say at the end of the day, opportunity to be able to prosecute me and you can't feel it, I'm going to hit you extremely hard and you will not like the outcome. I'm going to hit you for wasting my time. It's better for me to take you to court and sue you just for dumb stuff, for this stuff right here. But if I give you an ultimatum, if I give you the ability to be able to challenge me and take me down and you basically fail to do so, then when my turn comes up, you will not survive. I trust me on that. Trust me on that. So I gave Jamie one. Jamie was to send me my black paint, which he failed to do. And that letter right there is going to affect him in the criminal charges and it's going to affect him in the lawsuits. Jamie will never see the light of day when I get done with him. I have got so many organizations, I have filed so many charges that you guys don't even know about that are going to pop up in that courtroom that he will never, ever see the light of day again when I get done with him. And he will owe tons and tons of lawsuits. And that's the worst of it. The worst of it is the fact that I'll be dragging him in and out of court even when he's locked up for lawsuits down over a period of years. And he'll have to come in and out of that courtroom over and over and over again, worn out, tired, and beat down, but he'll go through it again and again and again and again and again. And he's going to pay. I can make it quick. I can file one massive lawsuit and be done with it, but I'm not going to do that. I want to break it down. As for Mr. Derek, I can break yours down too if I want. I can sue you right there for what I have on that table right there, and I can sue you multiple times for basically what you posted on my company's account. So, I gave you the ultimatum. You got 2 weeks from tomorrow. I'm going to post a special message for you given the opportunity, you said my company's fake and I'm a fraud, I'm doing all these bad things at the end of the day, I'm a fake Christian, all this stuff I'm supposed to be. You have 2 weeks to have an attorney contact me and take me to court to challenge my company as you claim what I am. And if you fail to do this, I'm telling you, it's going to be bad. It's going to be really bad. Because I can use that against you in court to give you more time. You know that, right? There you go. Now, Danny, what am I going to give to you? I think I'm going to give you that paint challenge. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you the option to ship me black paint. Since you made this claim against my company that I'm a scammer also too, right? So do you want that? I'll give you the option. You send me an email, yes or no, if you want this or not. If you don't answer back, I'm going to give you that challenge. And again, I'm going to show up before a judge that this is an individual who said my product was a scam. I was ripping people off, and I gave him the option to ship it out. You can have my address. Oh, you probably won't send it out. I'm afraid to give out your address. Yeah, coward. All right, gentlemen, I had fun. I get a chance to test out this T-Mobile. So I don't know how the Wi-Fi kicked in, so I don't know. It could be choppy, it could be good, I don't even know. But we just got the system today, and I'm getting a chance to test it out. Because I want something that's mobile and something I can take with me. So let me see something for a minute. Still got the stuff on here. I'll go bit about later on. Let me see. It's probably still in my account crying right now. Stop crying, for goodness sakes. Go in and basically get your lawyer. And tomorrow morning, I'm going to put that message out for you. Let me see. How much jail time do you get for committing fraud against a company?
According to catch-all law, if related to a will, deed, contract, or other commercial paper, it can be charged as third-degree felony. This will mean serving a prison sentence of anywhere from 7 to 10 years. It is very important to understand your rights and how to defend them.
So my company's a scam, right? That's what you claim to be, right? You say I'm committing fraud, then I'm ripping people off, then I'm a scammer. That's what you said I am, right, Mr. Williams? You can't back that up. You're going to get some time. So your opportunity, tomorrow morning I'll put a special message just for you. You have 2 weeks to have an attorney contact me. And you have 2 weeks to present hardcore evidence that I'm doing these things that you claim that I am. If you fail to do so, what's going to happen is you're already going to go to court anyway for the letter and the emails we actually have come into our company's account of you claiming to be the scammer and ripping people off. So, yeah, I'm going to make sure you get 7 or 10, but I definitely want to go for the 10. Just to show you that it's going to happen. Oh, man, I tell you, freedom is beautiful. Gotta go.